the County 10 Sports Network.
Back up Leesburg, 3-ball on the way. It's an 11-0 run. Leesburg knocking down the triple. Engstrom runs down the right side, put it off glass and in. Haley Engstrom, 7 points with 9 rebounds.
McKay Begler for the 3, looks good, is good. McKay Begler, the triple. Macy Brown right there to do just that. So take the inbound, fires 3, gets 3. Big bucket for Brown.
Paisley knocks it down. Half-court shot, Paisley Jackson.
This is Wolverine Basketball from the County 10 Sports Network. Now, here's John Gabrielson.
Welcome you to Jackson Hole High School on a Friday night for Wolverine basketball. It is sub-conference in the 4A West. It's the Jackson Bronx and the Riverton Wolverines, a doubleheader here from Jackson High School. John Gabrielson, Thomas Dent III, Jason Peterson with us, and a big thanks to Jake Nichols for getting us all set up here today and helping us out and sending this game along with our friends at Jackson Hole Radio as well. And just getting ready for, like I said, sub-conference basketball. We're being treated to a heck of a JV game right now. The JV boys, Riverton JV boys, trailing Jackson. 67 seconds left to play in the game, and it's 49-45 Jackson as they were having a little trouble getting the ball out of the backcourt. But a very close game going on here. And once again, we've got a lot of other games going on in Class 4A tonight. East is at Sheridan. Their girls are underway in that ball game, and that is going on up in Sheridan. Central is at Natrona tonight. Riverton Jackson, 3 versus 4 on the boys' side. Cody is at Star Valley. Cheyenne South is at Campbell County. Kelly Walsh is at Evanston, and Laramie is at Thunder Basin. And you know, you look at East and Sheridan, that's 1 versus 5. That's a pretty good matchup you got going on between those two teams. And then you got 3 versus 4 right here. And you got a Wolverine boys team that has won 9 in a row against a Jackson team that has won 9 this year, 9-3, and looking for their first winning season in a while. I reckon this place is going to be packed here tonight for essentially both games. Jackson girls have struggled as of late, and the Riverton JVs won handily in that one earlier today. But I expect this place will fill up by the boys' game. Not a huge gym here in the 4A land. Nice take right there as Gattenbein will get a nice dish from Jordan Vroman. They'll get an easy lay-in with 51 seconds left to play. But this is your Porter's pregame show, and it is girls basketball coming your way first. It'll be the 2-12 Lady Wolverines. They won their last time out, beating Lander all the way last Tuesday. And normally they would have a break anyway because of the Ron Thon wrestling tournament that they had. But they were to go play Cheyenne East. Well, Mother Nature said, no, we're not going to do that again. Second time this year that has been scratched. And I believe that game has just been wiped from the record. They're not going to try to make that up at any given point right now, as I do believe that one has been canceled. Take it on the Jackson Lady Bronx that are 0-12 under head coach Sean Shockley, who is in his 3rd stint as the head coach of the Jackson Lady Bronx. And we're going to get to the meat of our pregame here on the Porter's pregame show at the conclusion of this JV boys game with 50.6 seconds left to play and a 3-point Jackson lead going on right now. And like I said, we'll try to keep you abreast of some of the other scores that are going on around the state. And I know Cheyenne East and Sheridan are going at it right now, and their scoreboard hasn't moved in a while on that one. So, Cheyenne East is out in front, 15-8. They're in the final minute of the first quarter of that basketball game there. So those are some of the scores that are going on. In girls basketball, we'll try to get you some of the other ones. A lot of 6 o'clock tip-offs. Rock Springs would split with Green River last night. The Rock Springs boys and the Green River girls getting victories in sub-conference play last night, as a matter of fact. And like I said, number 2, Cheyenne East is at Sheridan. Number 1, Cody is at Star Valley. Number 3, Laramie is at Thunder Basin. South at Campbell County. 5th-ranked Central is at Natrona. Kelly is at Evanston. Riverton is at Jackson. Riverton girls looking for their 2nd win in a row. They got 2 wins in a row last year. You'll remember they beat Cheyenne South and Wheatland in back-to-back games, as Coach McIntosh will take on Coach Sean Shockley and the Jackson Bronx here in just a minute. That'll be an over and back call that will give Riverton a chance to put this one into overtime and send us scrambling on a longer pregame show here in just a couple of minutes. Girls game was to start at 6 o'clock. That's not going to happen. Coach Dick Quayle calling the timeout. And Wolverines going to be at full strength on the girls' side of the equation tonight. Haley Engstrom back. She was back for the Lander game. Guys' side, unfortunately, not going to happen, as number 5 will be missing tonight. Kate Gabrielson not in the lineup for the Wolverines. Been ill pretty much all week. And the good news is Hunter Hauk is back on the Wolverines roster. So that is good news. Good news, bad news for the Wolverines. And Kate back home, and tip my cap to that kid. Hope he gets better, as well as it's kind of the first time for me broadcasting without that kid out on the court, and of course the road trip with the fam and everything like that. So we'll just go on and talk about that a little bit more as we get closer to the men's game that will be coming up here a little bit later this evening. 17.9 seconds left to play in this JV contest. The Riverton boys trailing right now 50-47. Should look in on the Wolverines huddle right there. Getting pretty good at that camera, Thomas. I got to say that one thumb, like all that Xbox you're doing, has gotten you tuned in on how to run that PTZ camera that we have for sure, and I appreciate you doing that. 12 seconds. And a foul by Jackson to prevent the three-pointer. So we're checking. I know some places our stream going through well, other places not so much. So if there are some technical difficulties, keep trying on a different browser and see what's going on. If in fact you're not getting the YouTube feed. With 2 seconds left and 2 free throws made by Riverton. Appreciate the feedback from number 5. Let me know that the stream is okay there. I'm trying to call it up on my computer here in the gymnasium, and it's not doing it, but it is working at other places. So I guess we'll let Wyatt work on that. Wyatt's in the middle of doing his own game right now. 2.1 seconds left. Jackson appearing that they will get the JV win here today. And a foul immediately puts it at 1.3. And I talked with Coach Bo Sheets and Hunter Hauk and Ty Sheets not playing JV the rest of the season. And that was kind of an injury thing. Dre Monroe not playing JV either. And he just doesn't want him injured. Hunter got a concussion in a JV game. Ty dislocated his thumb in a JV game. And Ty says, we need everybody healthy down the stretch. Bo says that. Ty's dad. And he's not going to let them play varsity. Jordan Vroman, Brody Dale are on the varsity squad right now. Nick McIntosh as well on the JV squad that play both ways. But he has put up Hunter, Ty, and Draven and kind of put him on the shelf. So free throw missed. So Riverton will have 1.3 to try to get something accomplished. They're moving Brody Dale in and moving Brody Dale out. Brody now comes to half court. And the lefty at the line. Free throw is good. That'll let Riverton kind of set something up. Brody from three-quarter court on the way is off the glass and just missed. And the Jackson boys have beaten the Riverton Junior Varsity by a final count of 51-49. Jubilation of a JV victory for the Jackson Broncs here today as they have won it 51-49. Big games coming up next. The varsities are getting ready to take the floor. Travis McIntosh and the Lady Wolverines trying to win their second in a row. They're 2-12 on the year, taking on the 0-12 Jackson Lady Broncs. You stay with us. We'll take our first timeout. We'll come back. We'll have an interview with head coach Travis McIntosh as the Porter's pregame show rolls on. This is Wolverine basketball from Jack FM and the County 10 Sports Network.
Gales Carpet Floor and Home is happy to support student athletes in sports across Fremont County. Gales Carpet One Floor and Home has been a Fremont County fixture for decades, specializing in flooring, window coverings, and cabinets, as well as the professional certified installation of those products. Stop into Gales Floor and Home today at 220 East Main Street, Riverton, or see them online at galescarpet1riverton.com.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care support Fremont County athletics. We are a locally owned, multi-specialty healthcare group that is proud to serve the Lander and Riverton communities. Our goal is to provide convenient quality care for all ages. We offer a wide array of services including family and internal medicine, pediatrics, women's care, and urgent care. Additionally, we have on-site labs, echocardiograms, stress tests, x-ray, and ultrasound in both communities. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are here for you in Fremont County. Let's stay healthy together.
Fremont Therapy Group has been a proud supporter of Wyoming athletics for more than 25 years, providing highly trained clinicians to treat athletes and their families. Our locally owned clinics offer a wide range of specialties like aquatic, vestibular, and pediatric therapy. On staff, we have specialists certified in dry needling, sports and orthopedic therapy, and a certified hand therapist now seeing patients both in Riverton and Lander. Our women's health specialists can help with everything from incontinence to pre- and postpartum care. Our 6 locations in western Wyoming are all built for physical and aquatic therapy. To find out more or to schedule an appointment, go to FremontTherapyGroup.com.
Paisley knocks it down. Half-court shot. Paisley Jackson.
Welcome back to the Porter's Pregame Show, brought to you by Porter Supply. Here's the interview with the girls' head coach, Travis McIntosh.
Back on our Porter's pregame show, talking with head coach Travis McIntosh of the Riverton Lady Wolverines. And, just looking back, last time you played Tuesday, it's kind of been traditional. You don't play because of the Ron Thon, and this year you didn't have a game with East, so it all works out. But I guess look back on how practices have gone after the win over the rivals.
Yeah, and, they've gone really well. Of course, the girls were pretty excited to get that win under our belt and play such a great game, and hopefully that momentum carries into tonight.
And with that said, it was a solid all-around kind of Riverton team effort too.
Yeah, it was just, as I went back and just looked at tape and looked at the film, it was all about defense, and we just defensed and played really well defensively and limited their shots, and they got maybe one shot down the floor, and we rebounded and cleaned the glass pretty well. So if we do that tonight and we do that consistently, we'll be in most ball games.
And you look at this game, and it's a game you should win. I mean, I'll just put it out there that way because of the struggles but if you don't go out there and execute and play, anything happens, and I'm pretty sure you've probably stressed that with a team as well.
Yeah, you control the controllables, and you just really can take care of the basketball, do what you can do, and the rest will take care of itself. If you play hard on the defensive end and you rebound the basketball, good things are going to happen for you.
What has been the focus of practice here this last week and a half, knowing you've got these two
sub-conference games with 2 sub-conference games coming back home next weekend.
Yeah, these still do count in some ways, with our seeding, and so we want to win every one of these that we can. Our focus has been offensively, just to try to clean some stuff up to execute our, offensively a little better. They both run some zones, so it's been pretty easy prep work that way, and they both run man-to-man, so it's just cleaning up those areas, and hopefully we can execute tonight.
Confidence-wise, every time you take the floor and things go well, that confidence raises. I think the girls have been making strides, and the win obviously helps, and hopefully build on that going into tonight, going into tomorrow.
Yeah, confidence is a huge piece in basketball, and just shooting. And, you see a few fall down, and it builds to the next one and builds to the next one. And so hopefully we see quite a few go down, and then it just snowballs from there.
Back to our starting lineup, our original, or are we changing that up? What do you got?
No, we're going to stay what we did against Lander, and we're just going to go that way. And so we're going to roll with that for tonight.
Hopefully everybody's healthy in your camp?
Yep, everybody's healthy on our side now.
All right, that sounds great. We'll talk with our player of the game at the half of the men's game. Thanks, Travis.
Nope, thank you very much. See you, John.
This has been the Porter's pregame show from the County 10 Sports Network on Jack FM. Back to the game right after this.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
Porter's Supply Company in Riverton is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes here in Fremont County. Start your game day off right with the Porter's pregame show and get ready for action. Porter's has everything you need to heat your home this winter with the best selection of wood, gas, or pellet stoves. Good luck to all Fremont County teams from Porter's Supply Company. See Porter's Supply on North Federal in Riverton and online at portersmvs.com.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Your home for the Riverton Wolverines is 105.1 Jack FM and County 10's YouTube channel. Go Big Red.
This is the 15th meeting between the Jackson Hole Lady Broncs and the Riverton Wolverines since 2007, and it's a pretty close series, 8-6 Riverton. Riverton has won the last one, and Riverton has won 5 of the last 6. Jackson won in 2021, a 62-53 win, and looking at the Jackson Lady Broncs, they are coached by Sean Shockley, and this is his 3rd stint as the head coach here. There you see him in the middle there. He his first head coach, he had 12 years on the job. He won 4 consecutive titles from 2007 to 2010. Sean Shockley won 4 straight titles there. Then he coached again from 17 to 19, and then he coached the boys for 4 years, got them to state once, And Sean Shockley has been he is Jackson. He's been an athletic director. He was the director of their youth basketball operation for a number of years as well. And he's been a teacher in Jackson since 1992. He told me 54 seasons of one sport or another he has coached in Jackson. He's graduated from Jackson High School. He's a special education teacher at Jackson. And Sean Shockley in his first year back in his third stint as the head coach of the Jackson Lady Broncs today. Andrea Joyce coached 1 year, then moved to Idaho. Sean got the job in June. They may only play 7 players, and it's rebuilding. The Jackson Lady Broncs 0-12. They've not won a game at any level of the freshman, JV, varsity, sophomore, anything. The Jackson girls have just not been able to get a victory against anybody this year as they come in 0-12. And I asked Coach Shockley, we visited a little bit about 20 minutes earlier this week. I said, what is going on in Jackson girls basketball land? Because the boys team, 9-3 on the upswing, and the place will be packed in a little while watching them play. But he just said it's kids not coming out. A couple of kids have gone on to other sports, some pretty good players in some other sports, some injuries. Kids have moved away. He got the job in June, not a huge chance to get a lot of team building going on. He did ask his entire roster before the first varsity game. He said, who has varsity experience? And not one of the kids raised their hand. And so you definitely have a rebuilding season for the Jackson Lady Broncs. I assume we are going to run into a national anthem here. So if that is the case, we'll take a 90-second timeout with the national anthem, and then we'll get you some starting lineups here in just a couple of moments as the final seconds are ticking down on the pregame warm-up clock. And a big thanks to Jake Nichols, Scott Anderson, Jackson Hole Radio. We're putting our stream out over theirs tonight as they've got some other commitments, but I do appreciate them helping us out and getting us set up and getting the broadcast ready to go tonight from Jackson Hole High School. The band is in the house. Haven't heard them play a note as of yet, but they are apparently going to bring us our national anthem. So we'll step aside with that. We'll come back starting lineups. Riverton, Jackson, Sub West 4A Conference basketball after this.
Time to welcome Sutherland's Home and Garden Fall Catalog. It's full of hundreds of deals to help you save, including special fall buys, ideas, how-tos, and more. Win big. Sign up in-store for your chance to win a $5,000 Sutherland's shopping spree. See store for details. Get up to 24 months special financing with your Sutherland's credit card. See store for details. Sutherland's Fall Catalog is full of can't-miss deals. Stop by the store and pick one up today, or check it out online at Sutherlands.com. Sutherland's, your fall home improvement store.
Wind River Internet is proud to deliver quality, high-speed internet to businesses and residents across Fremont County. Wind River Internet is the sponsor for the County 10 live stream and sports in our community. Enjoy high-definition broadcasts. Brought to you by Wind River Internet. They also provide reliable phone services that can help you stay in touch with the important people in your life. Experience greater connection today. To get a quote and start enjoying fast, reliable services, call 307-857-2004. That's 857-2004. Or windriverinternet.com.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a gold Cadillac, coupe to fill.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Don't forget to click like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications. Don't miss any of the action for Wolverine basketball on County 10's YouTube channel.
Give you your starting lineups, and first we'll go for the visitors tonight in their road black uniforms, the Cardinal red with the white accents. Number 1, the senior, is Olivia Bradley. Number 3 is Macy Brown, senior as well. Number 10, senior, averaging 4 points and 3 rebounds per ball game, McKay Fegler. Number 11 is also a senior with 4 rebounds and a couple of points, is Ella Judd. And the leading scorer for the Lady Wolverines is a junior at 12 points per game, just a shade under, and 4 rebounds is Paisley Jackson. And the Jackson Lady Broncs darken the arena as they get ready to be introduced, and they will start like this. Number 3 is Naomi Roper. She is a senior on the team. She is the lone senior on the team, is Naomi Roper. Zoe Bosch is a freshman. She wears number 12. Another freshman is Sierra Johnson, wearing number 22. Raina Rhodes wears number 23 as a junior. And then completing the youth ensemble for head coach Sean Shockley is Mads Holland. She is a sophomore for Jackson. They average only 12 points a game, does Jackson, in this rebuilding situation. The freshman Zoe Bosch is the one that kind of makes them go, as she leads the scoring at 3 a game. But again, it's just a struggling Jackson basketball girls squad as Sean Shockley and Travis McIntosh shake hands. Sean Shockley, again, longtime head coach. This is his third stint. 1 year, one stint as 12, one stint as 4, and here he is back as the head coach. He also head coached the boys for a little while. He's been their athletic director. He's been everything. Sierra Johnson steps into the midcourt circle. They're in their home whites. White numbers outlined in black. Riverton will win the tip. And we are underway on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Jackson right side outside. Macy Brown baseline on the far side with the Jackson band behind her. Bradley stops for 15. Can't get it, but she gets her own rebound, does Olivia. Finds Jackson. She'll go high off glass. That one misses. And the rebound is pulled down by Sierra Johnson. Here come the Bronx. Back the other way. Driving with it is Bosch. She again is the leading scorer. She has it now out near the midcourt circle. She'll fire a triple that banks in. Zoe Bosch. And now 45 seconds in, she's got her average. And I'm not trying to make fun of that as Paisley Jackson tries to answer the other way. Can't do it. And another rebound for Sierra Johnson. And the longer, we're a minute old, so no need to hit the panic button. But when a shot goes down like that, the longer you let the underdog hang into it, as they'll commit a travel violation. You let that underdog hang in and believe on a night where there's a little bit of excitement in the air. You know, you got the boys game, big 3 versus 4 matchup. It's kind of been on a lot of people's minds as we've talked around people in Jackson and see how things unfold. Bradley takes it to the baseline, gives it back up top. McKay Fegler for 3. That one is off the mark, and a foul over the back is going to be whistled on Mads Holland on the rebound as Riverton 0 for 4 to start the ball game here early, missing both of their 3-point attempts. Fegler will inbound it underneath her own window to the left. 4 across the low blocks. Judd at the 3-point line, left side elbow. Into the paint, Jackson open, closes quickly. She'll put it up off glass. Missed it. And Jackson will come away with another rebound. Riverton right now 0 for 5 as Lucy Webb gets fouled in the backcourt by Olivia Bradley. Olivia will pick up her first. Boy, Riverton 0 for 5 right now. You hope things heat up on the road for the Cardinal red and black. Bosch will get it inbounds to Johnson. Gives it back to Bosch. She'll go the distance, lay it up and missed it. And then Macy Brown is going to be fouled over the back by Sierra Johnson on the rebound. First miss of the game for Jackson. They had the 3-pointer, then had a travel, then a miss in their 3 opportunities. Appreciate you tuning in on Jackson Hole Radio. Your usual voice, Jake Nichols, absent. I'm John Gabrielson. I'll try not to drag it down too much. Paisley pump fakes the 3, fires from 15. That one's off the mark, and a rebound in the corner to Roper. Where the Wolverines ice cold early on. 0 for 6 from the field to start. They trail 3-0. Bosch cross courts it, baseline 8-footer off the mark. Fegler gets the rebound. Not on the same network, so we're trying to figure out the replay monitor, but it's not going to help with them on the wrong network. Jackson right side floater 10, still doesn't drop in. And there's Lucy Webb for another rebound for the Jackson Lady Bronx. They're out rebounding Riverton 4-2 right now. Riverton 0 for 7 shooting in the first 3 minutes 10-footer goes 9, but an offensive rebound underneath by Lucy Webb. Bosch bank misses. Olivia Bradley clears house. Wolverines across the timeline. Left side, Paisley. Wide open, Paisley Jackson to tie. No. Front rim. And another Jackson rebound. This one to Sierra Johnson. Looking for some help in the backcourt. 3 rebounds already for Sierra Johnson. 4:40 left to play, first quarter on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Trouble, but they'll get the ball near the midcourt stripe, back to Bosch. Freshman with a left hand runner down the left side lane. Comes up empty. Paisley Jackson with the Wolverine rebound. Brown back to Bradley. Wolverines yet to dent the scoreboard after about 4 minutes. Good news is they're only down 3-0. Paisley works in underneath, reverse lay-in. Still doesn't happen. And another Jackson rebound. Holland with that rebound. Couple of subs coming in and a timeout called by Sean Shockley. With 4 minutes left to play in the first quarter, it's 3-0 Jackson. Riverton's 0 for 9 to start this basketball game. Thanks to Bailey Tire and Auto for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Bailey Tire and Auto in Riverton and Lander with a huge selection of every kind of tire you can think of. Check them out. Stick around for the Bailey Tire and Auto postgame show directly after this game. It'll be kind of a hybrid into the pregame show of the Porters pregame for the boys game. Scoreboard tonight brought to you by Fremont Therapy in Riverton and in Lander. For over 25 years, Fremont Therapy has been Fremont County's leader in physical and occupational therapy. Proud to provide experienced clinicians to support athletes and their families. Wishing all Fremont County teams the best of luck this basketball season. They're at halftime, and number 2 Cheyenne East is trailing Sheridan 31-25. So Sheridan out in front of the second-ranked, 2-time defending Cheyenne East Thunderbirds. And an offensive foul away from the basketball. I believe Sierra Johnson will pick up the foul. She does. That's her second. So that'll be a turnover. Just the second turnover of the game on Jackson. Riverton doesn't have any turnovers. They just don't have any points either. They have 0 for 9 from the shooting arena right now. I hope that's not a harbinger of things to come in the next game as well. Fegler runs the lane. Outside Paisley, just inside the 3 line. She'll drop it down on the left side elbow. And the Wolverines are on the board. One of their first 10 dropping in for Riverton. Looking, bounce, baseline, goes right off the foot of Raina Rhodes. And they'll turn it over. Jackson, left side, Bradley. Way outside at the 3-point line. Try to pick and roll as Haley Engstrom is checked back into the game. We2 Cloudhorse is in as well. And here comes Riley Johnson, next stop of play. Engstrom missed a couple of games after being injured in the Rock Springs game. Came back for the Lander game. Gets a Cloudhorse pick for Paisley. Shot from just inside the 3 line. Goes off the mark, but Bradley with a rebound through the hands of a couple of Wolverines, and then Riverton will commit their first turnover of the game as they try to save it inbound. Driving up the floor is Webb. She'll flip it back out to Bosch, the freshman. Resets the offense. 2:40 left to play, first quarter. 3-2 Jackson with a lead. Rhodes tries to go out, gets it tipped away. Holland ends up with it. Now Bosch. Fegler on her defensively. Bosch going to run past her. Flies for 15. Gets slapped up pretty good as she'll go shoot some free throws. And the foul will be whistled on McKay Fegler. And it will send Zoe Bosch to the line. They're a team that has not shot a lot of free throws. They've only shot 62 free throws. They've made 23 of those. Riverton, conversely, has shot 215 free throws. So a little differential in that. Riverton has made 122 while Jackson has made 62. Bosch can't get the first. She will have another. Travis McIntosh assisted by Jess Meeks and Brett Hoover. 6th season for Travis. Bosch will get the second one to raise her average and give Jackson a 2-point lead. 2:25 remaining first quarter on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Johnson down low. Jackson. Paisley's 8-footer goes 7. Rebounded by Holland. Bosch shut off. Ball loose. Picked up, though, by Jackson. Driving with it. Shot misses. We2 Cloudhorse the rebound. She earned herself a few more minutes. It's Allison Burcham, number 13, into the game for Jackson. Under 2 minutes left. Johnson in traffic. Loses it to the baseline. They'll go down to the ground, out of bounds. Turnover Riverton. Jackson basketball. Second turnover of the game for RHS. 1:43 remaining first quarter. Savannah Morton's going to check in. Savannah, there's a near 5 count, but they'll break it. Bosch, D'd up by Johnson. Goes with that left hand almost exclusively, and third time's a charm. Riley got away with a couple of reaches. Third one she gets called for. First personal foul on Riley. Third team foul on Riverton. Savannah Morton checking in for Paisley Jackson. Savannah, as I mentioned, setting a little Wolverine history, kicking some PATs for the Wolverine sub-varsity football team. That 17-footer misses, and it's going to be a rebound by Haley Engstrom. Minute 10 left. Cloudhorse runs into the paint, fire off glass, missed it, got her own rebound, put it up and in. We2 Cloudhorse. The offensive rebound and a bucket. We are tied at 4. Full court pressure from Riverton. Bosch gets it up ahead, battling it at midcourt is Holland. And a tie-up. Coach wants a 5 count, a travel, something, and they will finally get it as Holland just didn't know what to do with it. And it'll be turnover number 4 on the Lady Broncs of Jackson Hole. White unis, white numbers, black accents, black and orange on the side of their uniforms. 40 seconds remaining. Johnson at the top of the key. Man-to-man defense, if you will, played by the Lady Broncs. Morton, Brown, Cloudhorse playing catch around the perimeter. Savannah for 3. That one misses the mark. Burcham will get the rebound. The Wolverines 2 of 15 in the first quarter, yet you're tied at 4 apiece. Game, it's a team that averages 12 a game. Boy, falling down was Burcham. They'll turn it over as she slipped in the paint, look like. And the Wolverines with 10 seconds will take it away. Brown with 7. Corner, Johnson. Need to be aware of the clock. Riley is going to be looking for Haley. Gets fouled on the baseline. Burcham, I think, the recipient.
Jackson foul on Burcham, her first.
It is. Final 3 seconds. Wide open. Macy Brown at the buzzer. Got it. Macy Brown for 3 gives Riverton their first lead at the end of the first quarter as we watch the County 10 Sports replay. Found her wide open. Sets it. Splash it. You see the buzzer come up. And after 1 quarter, it's Riverton 7, it's Jackson 4. We'll be back after this 30-second break on the County 10 Sports Network and Jackson Hole Radio.
To get upgrades on your vehicle done with bumpers, grill guards, and bed liners, shop locally instead of traveling the extra mile to an out-of-town shop. Take it to the premier local shop here in Fremont County. Wyoming 4x4 has over 25 years of experience under the belt. Dan will take your stock truck and give it the perfect accessory makeover tailored to your vision. Stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming. Your place for the Riverton Wolverines, 105.1 Jack FM and on County 10's YouTube channel.
Riverton goes 3 for 16 in the first quarter, 19%, but They do lead 7-4 at the end of the first quarter. Jackson was 1 of 8, 13%. That one was a banking three-pointer by Zoe Bosch to start the ball game. They have 1 of 2 free throws. Riverton has yet to go to the free throw line. And it's 7-4. Macy Brown splashing the net on the end of the first quarter. On the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, Holland, low block, try to get it to Bosch. She'll lose it. And the turnover gives it back to Riverton. Cloudhorse, Brown, Engstrom, Jackson, and Bradley facing a 1-2-2 zone this time down the floor. Making that extra pass. Brown again, back-to-back triples. Why not? Macy Brown, second three. Wolverines will get in a full-court press. We'll watch the replay. No, we don't have it. Okay. I was all psyched and ready for you. They're going to break the press anyway. Shot no good. Got her own rebound. That one's no good. Third opportunity is no good, but they will get some free throws out of it. Good job, Bosch. Mads Holland with the second rebound. Wolverine foul on We2 Cloudhorse. First personal on there. Free throw, high arcer. Back of the iron, no good. She will have another second one. Still high arc. Bank. Good. Holland gets 1 of 2. 10-5 the score. Wolverines have Jackson doubled up. 1 tie, 1 lead change. The lead change came as Riverton took a 7-4 lead at the end of the quarter. Bradley, 15-foot line. Give and go down underneath. About a half step just too far behind that play, and it's stolen out of there by Jackson. Here comes Webb. Webb needs some help. Bradley on her. Stolen away. No, almost stolen away by Paisley Jackson. Instead, Bosch, extra pass, and a foul going to be called on Haley Engstrom. Nice extra pass by Zoe Bosch right there as she found Sierra Johnson. And the Wolverines commit the foul. It's on Haley Engstrom, her first personal. JV girls won big, I want to say 42-13-ish. I don't remember the exact final score as Sierra misses the first. She'll have another one. 2 out of 5 is Jackson. They are 37% as a team shooting. And again, they have not shot a lot of free throws as that one doesn't go down, but an offensive rebound. Shot from the left side, misses. And Engstrom gets the rebound, and she gets fouled.
Jackson foul on Holland.
Naomi Roper got the rebound. Mads Holland gets the foul. Again, Roper, just her second year of playing basketball and the only senior on the squad. I believe there was some talk perhaps that they may not have a varsity season just because of how young they were going to be. And Coach Shockley and others, as Jackson goes down the right side runner. That one no good. And Pack coming out of the pack. Here comes Zoe Bosch. Bosch stops, 12-footer, buries it just inside the free throw line. Coach Shockley and others got together and they said, well, we need a senior season, and they have a senior season right there. Nice stop and pop on the replay you watch. On the other end, Riverton's going to be fouled, and it's going to be on Mads Holland. That's going to be 3 on Mads, and she will come out of the ball game. Ella Judd returns for the Wolverines, and Allison Burcham has checked back into the ball game because Mads Holland has 3 personal fouls. 2 minutes gone by here in the second quarter on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. 10-7 Riverton. Neither team has put on a shooting clinic thus far. Macy Brown runs past her defenders. Shot left side. Bradley misses. Back of the iron. Another Jackson rebound. They've been feisty on the boards tonight as Webb runs it into the front court. And she travels with it on the near sideline by the Wolverine bench and will turn it over to the Wolverines.
Rhodes into the lineup for Jackson.
Jackson has out-rebounded Riverton right now, 14-9 unofficially.
Fegler into the lineup for
Riverton has 7 more shots than does Jackson, thanks in part to 7 Bronc turnovers. 5:38 left to play in the first half. 10-7 Riverton on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Try to get you some other scores from around the state of Wyoming. Underneath, Jackson's going to get called for a double dribble or travel, something. Got kind of caught out in no man's land, and that'll be the 4th turnover of the basketball game as she was under the basket and gave it up. Cheyenne has opened up a 9-point lead on Cheyenne East. 41-32, second-ranked Lady Thunderbirds right now trailing the Sheridan Lady Broncs. One of the bigger boys matchups tonight as well. We're going to get a foul on Macy Brown in the far side corner on Jackson. It's going to be the 6th team foul on the Wolverines. Going to be the first on Macy. She has back-to-back triples in this ball game. She has 6 points. She leads all scorers. Definitely a candidate to come visit with us at halftime as Jackson will throw it away on the inbound. Not halftime of this game, obviously, but halftime of the next game.
inbound pass goes out of bounds. So
Going to get another substitution in
Ankeny is in the lineup.
as checking in will be Kat Ankeny. Kat wearing number 50 checking in. Got my, nope, don't have it. There's Macy Brown for another triple. Misses, but Ella Judd goes out to secure the offensive rebound. Judd, Jackson, Brown, Bradley, and McKay Fegler, the 5 on the court for Riverton. Into the paint, Judd. Kind of got a forearm shiver. She turn around, 8 foot, goes front of the lip, and she'll commit the foul. On the rebound will Ella. And that's going to send Jackson back to the free throw line.
Her first. That puts Jackson in the bonus.
And it will send Sierra Johnson to the line. See Ella coming up from behind her on that play to commit the personal foul. Jackson is 1 for 1 from the 3-point line, 2 of 6 from the free throw line. In and out, stays out. Paisley Jackson with the rebound. Macy Brown, another triple. That one misses the mark. Ball goes to the floor, picked up by Jackson. Beating Jackson Hole. There's Bosch in the paint again, rebounded by Paisley Jackson. So we'll get our Jacksons straight here so I'm not confusing you where it's at. Paisley for 3 at the top. Back of the iron, missed it. Bradley to Judd, 6-footer. That one misses. Paisley the rebound, put it back up and in. Offensive rebound by
Riverton basket by Jackson.
Olivia Bradley. And a rebound by Paisley, a putback by Paisley. Get my stats correct. 12-7 with 3:58. Full timeout, we'll take it. 30-second timeout from Jackson Hole. It's 12-7, Riverton out in front. We'll be back after this on the County 10 Sports Networks and Jackson Hole Radio.
To get upgrades on your vehicle done with bumpers, grill guards, and bed liners, shop locally. Instead of traveling the extra mile to an out-of-town shop, take it to the premier local shop here in Fremont County. Wyoming 4x4 has over 25 years of experience under the belt. Dan will take your stock truck and give it the perfect accessory makeover tailored to your vision. Stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming.
Catch the game on your phone or the comfort of your home living room. Wolverine basketball is streaming on County 10's YouTube channel all season long.
Shout out to you sitting at home watching this ball game on County 10 YouTube stream and also facilitated on Jackson Hole Radio. Thanks to Jake and Scott. Appreciate Jake playing us a little Queen this morning on the request line as we were chatting technical difficulties, and he got us hooked up with some Queen. And Jackson's going to break the full court pressure. Right side, foul as Ella Judd comes into the party a little bit late. Sierra Johnson's going to go shoot free throws. Ella's going to pick up her second personal. That's 8 team fouls on Riverton. And it goes back to the free throw line. Sierra Johnson. Haley Engstrom will check in after this free throw. And it's kind of an interesting setup here. And I don't know, Thomas, if you can show the coach Shockley here on this side, but their seats are in front of the bleachers, but Coach Shockley paces behind the bleachers rather than out in front of his team out on the court. As she gets 1 of 2, makes it a 4-point game. And he's just kind of been pacing behind the players rather than out in front of them. And it's not a lot of room between the bench and the first row of bleachers. Paisley runs through the pack, laid up and in, and scores it. 6 points, Paisley Jackson gets an and 1. And the foul comes on Raina Rhodes. Number 1 on Raina, number 7 on Jackson. Paisley to the free throw line. She has 6 points. She also has 4 rebounds. Macy Brown has 6 points in the contest. Paisley free throw no good, but an offensive rebound by Engstrom. Jackson triple teamed, guns it up top. Shot good. That's Olivia Bradley getting in the mix. Good offensive rebound there by Haley Engstrom. And then a steal by Jackson, and she gets fouled. We have the replay on the Bradley triple. We could watch that as that foul is going to go on Zoe Bosch. And it's going to send Paisley Jackson to the line as you watch the assist by Jackson to Olivia Bradley, who splashes the triple. Paisley Jackson free throw, misses, back of the iron. Riley Johnson back into the game. Lucy Webb back in for Jackson. Coach Shockley talking with his freshman, Zoe Bosch, on the near sideline. Second one, Paisley misses, but an offensive rebound, Engstrom. That doesn't go in. And a Jackson rebound is pulled down by Sierra Johnson. Bronx across the timeline, loses it. Fegler underneath the basket picks it up. Riverton back on the attack. 3 minutes left to play. First half on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, 17-8. Riverton, their biggest lead has been 9. Engstrom to make it 11. Actually, it's Paisley Jackson under there trying to make it 11. Can't there, but she will have a couple of free throws to do just that. Roper, the lone senior, with the foul. Paisley Jackson to the line as Zoe Bosch will check back in next dead after this free throw, actually, as Paisley lets it fly and left it short. Foul. There's a lot more room behind the basket here than in a lot of other schools as far as like depth of field shooting. It's probably a good 15 feet from the hoop to the wall as it is the 15 feet from the hoop to the shooter. And I'm not sure if that's messing with trajectory and depth of field or not, but Paisley recalibrates, knocks it down. 18-8, 10-point Wolverine lead, full court pressure, baseball pass, Bosch. Boy, a offensive pass interference on Webb. She's got to go miss the layup, unfortunately. And they'll call it jump ball. It's going to be Riverton basketball. Boy, I thought that Webb got away with a little push at half court on Olivia Bradley that ended up being a wide open layup opportunity for her. Yeah, we're going to miss the end of that, but just catch the end of it, I guess, and miss the part where hook it over to the right side. Taylin Leesburg, the freshman into the game, pump fake. Johnson, Riley hops down the right side. They'll call it travel. Had a little off look to it. Referee says, yeah, that's why it's a travel, and gives it back to Jackson. 2:30 left to play first half. Baseball pass at midcourt. Rhodes, open field tackle from behind. Ball goes in the trash down on the end, so there is some points going on that end of the court as Tony Holt, Cody athletic director and official for the game, comes in and now going to clean it off. That foul is on Riley Johnson, by the way. It's going to send more free throws to Jackson's way. 3 of 9 from the free throw line. Riley's going to check out of the game with 2 personal fouls. Leesburg, Engstrom, Jackson, Fegler, and Bradley, the 5 in black for the Wolverines. Rhodes, free throw, high arc, bank, good. We've seen a few of those off glass. She'll have another one. Everybody was clearing house like it was one and done, but it was a 1-and-1, not one and done. Seen a few kiss off the window. That one off the heel of the iron, and Jackson Paisley will get the rebound, her 5th of the game to go with 7 points. Fegler runs the arc, 12-footer, high off the window. No good. Bosch will get a rebound, and she'll be tied up. And this one stays Jackson basketball. 2:14 left in the first half. Riverton up 18-9 on the home team. Try to get you some other scores from around the state of Wyoming, courtesy of our friends at Wild Preps, but absolutely nothing being updated at this point besides Sheridan and Cheyenne East, as Jackson just plays the perimeter game, and they'll turn it over. Sheridan leading East 45-41, 6 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter from Sheridan. And again, the boys' game is a critical East matchup. Jackson fouled Bosch. Gets her 2nd personal. 94 seconds remaining, quarter number 3. We2 Cloud Horse resumes action for the Wolverines here in a moment. Coming up at halftime, we'll get you some other scores, look at other games, preview the boys' game that is coming up next. 3 versus 4 here on Jackson Hole Radio on the County 10 Sports Network. Paisley, free throw is good. Cloud Horse in, Bradley out. Back to a 10-point lead, Riverton's biggest. 19-9, Paisley gets both. 9 points, 5 rebounds for Paisley Jackson. Riverton 3 of 10 from the arc, 7 of 30 for the game, 23%. Jackson, though, 2 of 14 from the field. They've hit their only 1 3-pointer. There's Bosch, misses, bodies fly. Cloud Horse saves it in bounds to Engstrom. Nice job by We2 Cloud Horse. 20-9, Paisley back up top. Fegler on the right side elbow. Leesburg, the freshman, for 3. Got it. Taylin Leesburg hits Riverton's 4th triple of the ball game and have put them up by 14 with a minute left to play in quarter number 2. And a 5-second count. It's going to turn it over, and the Wolverines will get it back. Fegler will trigger it in from under their own glass and to the left. 4 all across the down low part, if we were to go 4 low, so to speak. McKay, thought they have players on both 3-point lines were open, Cloud Horse and Leesburg. Paisley in the corner for a triple, airmail, and the rebound by Rommel. Wolverines will get it back. 15-foot Jackson is good. Paisley has 11. She has 9 of it in this quarter. 9 points in the quarter for Paisley Jackson. 30 seconds left. Right side triple. Misses. Cloud Horse with another rebound. That is 4 for We2 off the bench. Paisley Jackson shovels it out right side. Leesburg triple. Knocks that one down. Taylin Leesburg, a couple of threes. And Riverton has pushed it out to a 19-point advantage. 7 seconds left. Left side outside, Rommel. 1 second, Bosch at the buzzer, misses. And we have played 1 half of basketball in the 4A sub-conference of the West. And the Lady Wolverines with a 28-9 advantage on the Jackson Bronx in girls basketball. Boys teams coming out to warm up. We'll watch that. We'll give you some first half stats and more after we take this break. At the intermission, It is Riverton 28. It is Jackson 9. This is Wolverine basketball taking on the Bronx on County 10 Sports Network and Jackson Hole Radio.
Xander's One Stop of Lander wishes the best of luck to all student athletes and sports teams throughout Fremont County. Xander's One Stop has it all. Clean gas, ethanol-free fuel, diesel, a variety of household and automotive needs. Stop in for the very best in snacks, lunch, dinner, and much more. Plus, the best liquor selection. And now lottery tickets for the Cowboy Draw, Mega Millions, Powerball, and Lucky for Life. It's all here at Xander's One Stop, 730 East Main, Lander.
Tyler Watson State Farm in Riverton is a proud supporter of Wolverine Athletics. We want to ensure you are in good hands with the variety of policies we offer, including auto, home, life, and financial services. Keep it local with State Farm today by stopping into 618 East Washington Avenue or calling 856-4118 to discuss insuring all of your needs. Or you can visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Myers Gambles in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and student athletes all around Fremont County. Gambles has a huge selection of American-made brands for every room in your home. Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Lazy Boy, England, KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. The crew at Gambles in Lander is ready to help and find exactly what you're looking for. The delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes Riverton. Turn around shop in town at Myers Gambles in downtown Lander. Catch the video stream of this broadcast and previous games this season on County 10's YouTube channel.
Welcome back to halftime at Jackson Hole High School. It is Riverton 28. It is Jackson 9 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. One other score going on that we can give you now. Sheridan is leading Cheyenne East 47-41. They have 4.5 minutes left to play in that ball game as Cheyenne East has a streak of, about 50 wins in a row against Wyoming opponents after they were beaten by Scottsbluff, Nebraska. But that's in danger of coming to an end at the hands of the Sheridan Lady Bronx going on tonight. That game in Sheridan as they held a 6-point lead at half, and they are out front now by 5 as well. No other scores from 4A basketball to throw out there to you right now other than Riverton is leading the Jackson Lady Bronx 28-9 is our score. Riverton led 7-4 at the end of the first quarter thanks to a Macy Brown 3 at the end of the first quarter. Then she started the second quarter with a triple. Riverton scores 21 points in the second quarter. They outscored Jackson 21-5 in the stretch of that 8 minutes on the second 8 minutes of the basketball game and have opened up a 28-9 lead in the ball game. Scoring-wise for Riverton, Paisley Jackson has 11 on 5 rebounds as well. Haley Engstrom, We2 Cloudhorse 4 rebounds apiece. Olivia Bradley has 4 rebounds. Macy Brown has 6 points. We2 Cloudhorse has 2 points. Caitlin Leesburg has a pair of triples. She has 6 points as well. Riverton has come back to take the rebounding lead 20-18 on the Jackson Lady Bronx right now. On Jackson's side of the equation, Zoe Bosch has 6 of her team's 9 right now. The other 3 points come from free throws. Sierra Johnson, Raina Rhodes, Mads Holland, all with free throws as Jackson 4 of 11 from the free throw line, 1 of 2 from the arc, 2 of 17 for the game. For the Wolverines, 10 of 34 for the game, 29%, 5 of 13 from the arc, that's 38%. And they have hit 3 of 6 free throws right now. Wolverines, again, 2-12 on the year, have won 1 in a row. They did win 2 in a row last year, so they're trying to get that feat accomplished here today as well after losing 9 in a row and try to pick up a sub-conference win. Jackson is 0-12 on the year, 0-3 in conference play as well. Once again, I'm John Gabrielson, Thomas Dent III sitting next to me, Jason Peterson running the camera. We appreciate their hard work and everything they do here from Jackson. As we will take a break, we'll come back after a 1-minute timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break, come back, preview the boys game as the 2 boys teams are warming up at the intermission of the girls. Ladies, right now, Riverton 28, Jackson 9. Back in a minute on County 10 and Jackson Hole Radio.
If you're looking to get upgrades on your vehicle done with bumpers, grill guards, and bed liners, shop locally instead of traveling the extra mile to an out-of-town shop. Take it to the premier local shop here in Fremont County. Wyoming 4x4 has over 25 years of experience under the belt. Dan will take your stock truck and give it the perfect accessory makeover tailored to your vision. Stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic.
(28-9) RHS girls out in front of the Jackson Lady Broncs at the intermission from Jackson Hole High School. Coming up next, it's going to be the Riverton Wolverines, third ranked in the state, winners of their past 9 in a row. They're 12-2 on the year, ranked third in the state, taking on the 10-3 Jackson Broncs, who have won 2 in a row, 6 of their last 7, and they are ranked fourth in the state. And it's just going to be a battle, I guess, of wills again, as it's the height of the Jackson Broncs and the speed in the defense and the hot shooting of the Riverton Wolverines as well. We'll preview that in a second. But first thing, one thing we need to talk about from County 10, as this is a County 10 sports broadcast. You can profess your love with County 10. Submit a Valentine to County 10. Valentines will go on a website, on the radio, on the Facebook, and all of that for just $3.99. And can put a price on love, but $3.99 is a pretty good bargain to tell somebody, right there. More details at county10.com. For the boys game coming up in just a minute, it'll be the 12th meeting with Jackson since 2011. Before that, had not played in a long time. Riverton has won 7. Jackson has won 4. Riverton has won the last 4 in a row. Wolverines have won the last 5 of the last 6 as well. And you have the All-Stater Andrew Hanna out there, who is averaging a double-double, 17 points, 12 rebounds. He has 7 double-doubles on the season. He's the second best rebounder in the entire state of Wyoming. All 4 classes of boys basketball, he's the second leading rebounder. He is the 9th best shot blocker statewide as well. He's 6'7". He dominates down below. We'll see if they come out and play the Wolverines man-to-man to try to keep the Wolverines from knocking down the triples and or not. Seb Brunner, he's their point guard. He's 5'11". He averages 14 points a game. Isaac Larson is going to be the one that draws the assignment on one Parker Paxton, the best three-point shooter in the state right now. He's hit 43 triples on the season at 49% of those. And Parker and the rest of the Wolverines, Jason Vincent, Nate Hutchison, Derek DeVries, Ty Sheets will be the starter tonight. They have gotten it done. Not only are they one of the best three-point shooting teams in the state, but they also lead the state in two-point field goals and in free throws. So where are you going to guard them? We'll find out as the game unfolds tonight. The men's game is coming your way next. It's going to be Riverton basketball to begin the second half. They lead 28-9 in girls basketball. 1 minute timeout. We're back with more on the County 10 Sports Network and Jackson Hole Radio.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Keep it local. Try it on, save time and money on returns, and get advice in person at Bells & Bows. Our business is your best local source for quality clothing like Liverpool and keeping your look fresh every month with our new collections bag. These monthly collections bags feature anything you can imagine yourself in, and the best part is we will ship it everywhere. But if you live locally, we can drop it off right at your doorstep. Bells & Bows, your local solution to keeping you looking stylish for anything that comes your way. Stop in today at 309 East Main Street in Riverton or visit us online at bellsandbows.rocks.
your home for Wolverine basketball all season long. 105.1 Jack FM and on the County 10 YouTube stream.
Wolverine basketball to begin the second half. Macy Brown, McKay Fegler, Olivia Bradley, Ella Judd, and Paisley Jackson dressed in black. The Lady Bronx of Jackson High School on the defensive side of the equation. Zoe Bosch, also Roper, Mads Holland, Lucy Webb, and Sierra Johnson. Low block, Jackson to Judd. Ella runs through the paint, puts it off the back of the iron, touched out of bounds by Roper, and it will stay Riverton basketball as it kind of bounces off the hands of the senior Naomi Roper. McKay triggered in. It's kind of a weird, you can see the people coming in the gym right behind McKay. That's right where the visiting team will be shooting free throws in the second half. And that's the entrance to the gymnasium. So the opposing team's going to shoot some free throws. Let's make a mad dash to the concession stand or something if you wanted a little gamesmanship. Come in right under there. And like I said, it's about 20 feet from the backboard to the, nice move, Bradley on the baseline. It's going to fall out, though. And the rebound by Sierra Johnson. 28-9. Wolverines the lead. Jackson the basketball. Holland. Roper, and actually that right there is Webb. Bosch goes to the other side. Johnson, baseline, Bosch. Bosch, again, just a freshman. She gets called for the travel, but she kind of is the one that makes this team go. She's very confident, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. She's the one that they look for when they get in some trouble. They try to find her. Macy Brown, right side, Fegler. Back up top, Judd. Ella was open for a second thought about the three, then decides otherwise. The Wolverines will pass perimeter. Jackson, black tights, that leg brace on the right side. She gets fouled. And I believe Bosch will get her third. Await the official indication. It is not. It's on Sierra Johnson. So number 3 on Sierra Johnson. Paisley free throw is good. Tomorrow, Cody will be here to take on Jackson. It'll be the Battle of the Bronx, or so the Phillies and the Bronx, as Paisley makes both. 13 points, Paisley Jackson. She was our player of the game last Tuesday against the Lander Tigers. We'll pick one today, brought to you by the Lander Medical Clinic. 6:35 left in the third quarter. 30-9. Bosch, left side runner, missed it, and Macy Brown picks up the rebound. Thanks to Myers Gambles on Main Street in Lander. Shane, the owner, has truckloads of furniture waiting just for you, as Jackson's shot on the baseline is no good. Out of bounds it goes. It stays Riverton basketball. Shane has lots of furniture waiting just for you. Delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store, and that, Wolverine fans, includes all of Riverton. Check them out online, landergambles.com. Judd runs down the lane and is fouled. Ella getting free throws on the foul by Lucy Webb. Ella to the line. Free throw is good. First points of the game for Ella Judd. Ella's not shot a lot of free throws, 7 of 18 coming into this, and gets both. 9 out of 20 on the season, and Ella's first couple of points in the game. 32-9, 23-point Wolverine advantage. Riverton full court pressing, and Bosch just sits down on Jackson, ends up with it. 10 count's probably got to be close unless they reset the 10 count on possibly a change of possession, but they let him bring it across the barrier anyway. Roper. Shot 15-foot right side off the mark. Paisley Jackson, her 6th rebound. Brown corner, Fegler. Cutting, Bradley, nice dish by Fegler to Bradley, lay it off glass and in. 34-9 and a quick timeout. Watch the give and go there on the extra pass. As Bradley, you see the end result on that. We've got a timeout. We'll stay here and send a big thank you to Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care, sponsoring this broadcast. The staff in their clinics in Lander and Riverton reminding you not to ignore those annual wellness visits. Make your appointment at Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care, and let's stay healthy together. Porter's in Riverton reminding you that this cold weather is here for a while. Porter's has everything you need to heat your home with wood, gas, or pellet stoves this winter. Porter's on North Federal in Riverton and online at portersmvs.com. Listening to the ski report on Jackson Hole Radio this morning, Jake Nichols was telling you about that inversion where when you're skiing, the higher you go up on the mountain, the warmer it is. And we were coming over Togety Pass at about 41 degrees this morning, and I had kind of wondered if my thermometer had even worked on the Tahoe after being underneath that for so long to see the temperature at 40 degrees. Tyler Watson, State Farm agent, a proud supporter of Riverton Athletics. State Farm wants to protect your future. Stop in today, 618 East Washington Avenue. Go online at insuringriverton.com. Then we got into Jackson. It was about 18 degrees, so felt normal once again. So 5.5 remaining, quarter number 3 from Jackson Hole High School. Gym starting to fill up, as I mentioned, in anticipation of that 3 versus 4 boys game. Cloudhorse, Engstrom, and Johnson are going to check in next. Dead ball for Riverton. Roper in trouble, and a reach foul by Macy Brown. Second personal, on Macy. And here comes that trio of Wolverine subs. Engstrom, Cloudhorse, Johnson in for Judd, Jackson, and Brown. Bradley and Fegler stayed. Bosch will trigger inbound. She'll be fun to watch the next 3 years for Jackson. Hopefully get some supporting cast with her as that triple misses from the top. Raina Rhodes, it was an open 3. It's what you want him to do, is shoot an open shot. Just doesn't drop down, and a Riley Johnson rebound, but a travel on the Wolverines will turn it back over to Jackson. Again, kind of just a steady stream. Boys game was to start at 7:30. That's not happening. We know that, as this game started late and has taken a few minutes to get completed. Johnson, Cloudhorse on her defensively. Finally uses her dribble and gets pushed by Wee2. That'll be number 2 on Cloudhorse. Riverton will be down the road, heading south. Not quite to Palm Trees. That would be fun, but going to go to Afton, take on the Star Valley Braves tomorrow. Game times at 12:30 and 2 o'clock from the land of the Braves. Inbound pass to Holland. Outside 3, misses off the mark by Lucy Webb. Rebound Riverton. 25-point Wolverine lead, 34-9. Jackson has not scored in this quarter as Cloudhorse 3 misses, but Bradley gets her 5th rebound. Baseline Fegler, dish to Cloudhorse, just left it short. Kind of robbed McKay of an assist. But a foul is going to be called on Jackson. No, it's going to be called on Wee2 Cloudhorse. They were pointing the wrong way. Number 3 on Wee2 Cloudhorse. Riverton has outscored Jackson 6-0 here in quarter number 3. Pretty good contingent of Wolverine fans making the trek over the mountain. Watch their team for the first time since Tuesday night a week ago. Bosch running past Engstrom, stripped by Haley. She's going to be called for the foul. Haley says, hey, no, you missed it. I got all ball. The official says, yeah, that's great. Go stand down there. As Haley will get her first personal. Second personal, if I said that incorrectly. Bradley and Fegler will come out. Leesburg and Morton back in. Leesburg just a freshman. Her mom is Jess Meeks on the assistant coach bench for Coach McIntosh. Hit 2 3-pointers in the first half. Our player of the game will be our halftime guest in the men's contest coming up. And, ouch, got bodies fly. And we'll get another Wolverine foul. It's going to be on Riley Johnson. Number 3 on her. Block there, taken away by Cloudhorse. Gives the ball back to Leesburg. Wolverines playing catch. Morton, right side, high glass, bank it, good. Savannah Morton, her first basket. (36-9, 3:10). Playtime left in the third. Near steal. Bosch baseline, left that one off the mark. Knocked out of bounds by Leesburg. Jackson basketball. Wolverines have out-rebounded Jackson 27-20. There was a point where Jackson had the rebounding advantage. That has since gone the way of the Wolverine as they'll throw it away on the inbound, and Savannah Morton ends up with it.
Jackson foul on Johnson.
Sierra Johnson with a foul on the other end for Jackson. Will be her 4th personal foul. She was in a little foul trouble early. Allison Burcham is going to check back into the contest. Free throw, Riley, no good. Riley Johnson looking for her first points of the game. Second is good as she's on the board. 28-point Wolverine lead, their biggest, 38-9. They have outscored Jackson 9-0 in this third stanza of basketball. Still just a little under 3 minutes left to play. Knocked out of bounds by Riley Johnson. Lander boys were trailing Powell at the half, 24-23, by the way. Evanston leading Kelly Walsh at halftime, 35-23 in girls basketball. Campbell County leading South, 41-25. Thunder Basin leading third-ranked Laramie by 9 at the break in girls basketball, 31-22. So I'm trying to keep you some finals here as the final 2:20 of this third quarter winding down. Steal by the Wolverines, and Leesburg is fouled. It's going to be the 4th team foul on Jackson. It's going to be on Webb. And Lucy will get her second. Not free throws. Jackson hit a three-pointer in the first 40 seconds of this game, and I mentioned they averaged 12 points a game, and they're at 9 right now. Nice entry pass. Cloudhorse had trouble corralling it. She's going to be fouled. That was a good entry pass. Burcham, I think, gets the call. She does. Second personal on Allison Burcham. 2 minutes remaining. Quarter number 3. Cloudhorse to the line. Has not shot free throws yet this game. She is now 12 of 21 on the season with that make. Savannah Morton checking in. Second free throw is good. Under 2 minutes left. 39-9, rifles it through traffic, out of bounds. Jackson turnover, back to the Lady Wolverines with 1:51 remaining. Engstrom fouled on the baseline.
Foul on Bertram, her third.
Allison Bertram gets her third personal foul. Free throw is no good by Engstrom.
Ankeny into the lineup for Jackson.
Nothing but the bottom of the net on the second one. Haley's first points of the game. Almost everyone in the game has scored for Riverton. It's a 31-point game. Shot, glass, misses, but a Wolverine foul. And is that going to be free throws for Bosch? It is. Haley Engstrom gets the foul.
Bosch will be at the line to shoot 2.
Third personal on Haley. Free throw, Zoe Bosch. Too hard. Zoe's season high, by the way, if I were to look at this, is 9 points. We got a full timeout called by Sean Shockley, so we'll step aside with them. Back in 30 seconds, Riverton leading 40-9. They've held Jackson scoreless. 1:33 left in the third on County 10 and the Jackson Hole Radio.
Gales Carpet Floor and Home is happy to support student athletes in sports across Fremont County. Gales Carpet One Floor and Home has been a Fremont County fixture for decades, specializing in flooring, window coverings, and cabinets, as well as the professional certified installation of those products. Stop into Gales Floor and Home today at 220 East Main Street, Riverton, or see them online at galescarpet1riverton.com.
Hi.
Catch the game on your phone or the comfort of your home living room. Wolverine basketball is streaming on County 10's YouTube channel all season long.
40-9, Riverton out in front of Jackson. They have held the Bronx scoreless here so far in the third quarter. It was a 21-5 second quarter and a 12-0 third quarter right now. Zoe Bosch going to try to stop that. Second one is also no good, so bleeding does not stop, unfortunately. Wolverines, 80 seconds left. Haley for 3. That one misses off the mark, out of bounds. It'll be Jackson basketball. Bosch to Roper. It's a pick at the top by Ankeny and then travels with it and hands it back. Minute 5 left in the third. We'll have a 1-minute timeout coming your way to separate us from the third and fourth quarters. In 65 seconds, Leesburg, Jackson, Johnson, Engstrom, and Cloudhorse, the 5 on the court for Riv. Ball is knocked away, taken away. Right side with 35 seconds left. Taking it low block, missing a shot. Cloudhorse gets the rebound. Again, Riverton has pitched a shutout here in the third quarter. Shot off the mark. Rebound, Paisley Jackson. Right side throws it off glass, misses it. And a Jackson rebound. 10 seconds left. Shot top of the key, falls out of bounds. And it's Riverton basketball with exactly 3.8 seconds left in the quarter and a 1-minute timeout coming up. Half court, Paisley Jackson, second of the year, no. 40-9, Wolverines outscored Jackson 12-0 in the third quarter. 40-9, final 8 minutes coming up after this.
Your home for Wolverine basketball all season long. 105.1 Jack FM and on the County 10 YouTube stream.
Come back a bit early on you. Jackson basketball to begin the fourth quarter. (40-9), Riverton out in front comfortably. They've outscored the home team 33-5 in the last 16 minutes of basketball and have themselves a comfortable 40-9 advantage. Bosch on the low block over Bradley, misses it. Fegler the rebound. Second board of the game for McKay. Pick a player of the game at the conclusion as Cammie Paskett is into the contest for Riverton. Shot. Fegler good on the left side angle. First three in a while for McKay Fegler. Good to see her back in the scoring column from three-point land. 43-9. Bosch rifles it to Johnson, baseline. Minute gone by here in the fourth quarter. Boys game set to go in 10. I told you that ain't happening. But we will get you a quick post-game and a quick pre-game. Get you ready for 4A West Sub-Conference basketball. The third-ranked Wolverines and the fourth-ranked Jackson Bronx. There's a steal by Bradley and a foul by Bosch to try to make up for it. And Zoe Bosch will pick up her third individual. And it will send Olivia Bradley to the line. 5 points, 5 rebounds, Olivia Bradley. She averages just under 3 rebounds per game. She has 5. She averages 2 points a game. She's got 5. Looking for 6. Free throw on the way, no good. It'll stay out of bounds to the Wolverines.
Last touch by Jackson. It'll be Riverton ball.
Riverton has out-rebounded the Bronx now by 10, 32-22. Wolverines a 43-9 lead, and again, it's been 36-5 over the last 18 minutes of basketball. Bradley to Paskett, back up top, Brown. Throws it between Fegler there, 17-footer, missed it, and Bradley goes over the back on the rebound. First personal on Olivia. And that'll send Jackson to the free throw line. Well, this fourth quarter might take a while, as we're both in the 7 foul category right now. I think Sean Shockley's telling the ref, don't call any more fouls. Free throw is no good, but the free throw shooter almost got the rebound. Holland instead. Fegler ends up with it. Riverton working on a 1-2-2 zone. Bradley triple, in and out. Good rebound by Mads Holland. And that ball lost out of bounds. Another turnover on Jackson. Back to Riverton. Paisley, Jackson, Savannah Morton, Haley Engstrom, Riley Johnson back in. Paskett's going to stay with them. All 11 Lady Wolverines have gotten into the fray today. Naomi Roper in. And on top of that, I think Cammie, just getting into the game, is the only one that has not scored for the Wolverines. Paisley has 13 to lead the way. Taylin and Macy each have 6 on a couple of threes. Johnson on the low block up top. Savannah Morton for a triple. That's good. Savannah Morton for 3. And if I am not mistaken, let me look. That is her first triple of the entire season for Savannah Morton in varsity play. So congrats to her. That shot from the top by Burcham misses. And last touched by a Wolverine. It's going to stay Jackson basketball.
So it'll stay Jackson.
Another triple on the left side misses. Another ball knocked away and pulled away by Roper. And then thrown away in the backcourt as Riley Johnson ends up with it. So all is well that ends well. We'll bring it back the other way. 5:15 left. Engstrom. Jackson triple. Nope. Roper the rebound, though. Comes sprinting out of the pack with it. Burns it into the front court. Gives up the dribble. Right side. There's a 3. Burcham. Good. Allison Burcham. First basket in a while for the Jackson Lady Bronx. We'll watch the replay here. She just steps up. Catch, shoot, splash. And a quick timeout. First points in a long time since the second quarter for the Jackson Lady Bronx. 46-12 is our score. And we want to thank Wind River Internet providing our web stream tonight at County 10 on the YouTube channel, and for Maben for their optical assistance this past fall on the football game. .459 remaining in the contest. Men's game coming your way next. Let's go through and see if we can catch you some final scores from around the state of Wyoming. And nope, I can't. So I've been handcuffed on the internet here today, so it's been slow catching up with watching some of the games that I was going to watch on the YouTube, and we've been filtered out of different things. And excuses, but we'll try to catch those for you as the evening goes on. Sheridan was leading Cheyenne East. That game has went final. I just don't know the final score, if in fact Sheridan pulled off the upset or not. We're under 5 minutes to play. Again, the gym steadily filling up as Jackson gets tied up by Bosch. And it's going to stay Riverton basketball. Good job by Zoe to tie her up. Paisley takes the inbound. Bosch on her defensively. Shovels it back out to Paskett. Back to Paisley. Spins. Baseline. Morton. Engstrom now. Back to Jackson. Johnson. Riley runs through the lane. Glass, foul. Free throws coming.
Jackson foul on
Bosch gets number 4. She has 6 points to lead the Jackson attack. She has half of their offense. Burcham has a triple. Johnson, Rhodes, and Holland each with a free throw. And Riley cannot connect on the first free throw.
Rhodes into the lineup for Jackson.
Cloud Horse in for Jackson as Rhodes is getting into the action for the Jackson Lady Bronx haven't seen Reyna in a while. Ball tapped out of there on a missed free throw by Riley Johnson. Riverton 11 of 19 from the free throw line. Started the game 1 of 10. And Savannah Morton gets a call, so more free throws coming your way. That is number 1 on Savannah. She has 5 points tonight, does Savannah Morton. And free throw is no good, but Riley Johnson had gotten a pretty big head start on going through the lane on that one. Just caught her leaning. Yeah, replay didn't get the catch on that. Second opportunity is good. She'll have another, I believe, doesn't she? Yeah. And she'll get to shoot another one. Lucy Webb on the board. Scored 4 in the first, 5 in the second, 4 here. They're above their average scoring for the season per game. Missed free throw goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Jackson. Lander leading. Powell going down to the wire in that boys game, 44-42. Johnson steps in front of a pass. Riley 1-on-4, goes baseline, throws it back out to Cloudhorse. We2 hands it back. Haley thought about a 3, does not. Basket to get everybody in the books, not going to happen. And a rebound by Mads Holland. 46-13. Caught Thomas napping on the job on the scoreboard. And a reach foul on Riley Johnson will be her 4th personal foul.
Foul on Johnson, her 4th. Holland will be at the line and shoot 1 and 1 for Jackson.
Mads Holland will shoot some free throws for Jackson as more substitutions come into the ball game. Engstrom, Cloudhorse, Leesburg, Paskett, Morton. 5 on the court for Riverton. Free throw, good by Mads Holland. Knocks down the first to get the bonus. She has 5 points, 5 rebounds, 2 points. Second, missed everything. Well, did hit the backboard, but it's got to hit the rim. And that was Bosch there to rebound, but unfortunately, like I said, it's got to hit the rim. So. Right side, Morton shot no good. Engstrom is the last to touch it out of bounds.
Last touch by Riverton.
.320 remaining in the contest. Number 3 versus number 4, boys game next. Student section, almost Florida top right now, full here at Jackson. You can't get a lot more people in here. This side I think you can, but it's getting full. It's not a real big gym to begin with. Maybe fits half of what Wolverine gym does. Cloudhorse fouled. I think the referees were deciding to maybe let that go, but they decided we better not. That's going to be number 5 on Zoe Bosch. And again, you'll see more of this kid. She is a freshman. She's a tough competitor. She's got that kind of that basketball savvy about her, and she is just a freshman. She'll foul out, and you like that fire. She's not happy she fouled out of the ball game, and you like the fire that she shows here tonight. So you'll be seeing more of her, I'm sure, here. Sierra Johnson going to check into the ball game for her. 2:54 left. This one has had the doubt removed in the second quarter at 21-5 as Cloudhorse misses that one. Riverton 11 of 20 from the free throw line. Jackson 6 of 18, 11 of 21 as they miss another one. It's 52%, which honestly is just 5 percentage points under their average for the year. Ball booted around and picked up by Cloudhorse, who hands it back to Leesburg. Paskett up top. Engstrom. Man-to-man defense this time down the floor by Jackson, kind of alternating between the 1-2-2 and this man-to-man. Be interesting to see what Jackson comes out with in the boys' game on the Wolverines. I think the Wolverines are going to go man-to-man on them. See how they do against that size disadvantage. And then there's a nice play from behind by Mads Holland. But Savannah Morton almost took it back away. 2 minutes left. Will Jackson play zone and let the Wolverines fire from distance, or will they play a man and see if DeVries and Paxton can make the drives and dishes, and cat and mouse game will go. Foul is going to be on Taylon Leesburg underneath. Double bonus for both teams now. Jackson will go to the free throw line. We're under 2 minutes finally. Back of the iron, no good. And something foreign substance out on the floor, pointed out by one of the officials to the other. Ankeny back into the Jackson lineup. Rommel tried to come in without being invited. She's going to come in for the shooter, who is Mads Holland. Subs again, all 5 Lady Wolverines that were on the floor have come out. Fegler, Bradley, Brown, Judd, and Jackson back into the contest. Second free throw skims off the iron. Goes into the student section. Stays black and orange basketball. 1:55 left. (46-14) Riverton. Drive, layup, miss, rebound. Going to send more free throws for Sierra Johnson. Macy Brown, third personal foul. 6 points for Macy today on those 2 3-pointers early. It's going to be tough to pick a player of the game again. Has been the recurring theme of the season. Sierra misses the first free throw. She'll have the others. Again, both teams are in the double bonus. 32-point differential. Second one is good. 15 for Jackson. Their most they've scored is 20, and they did that against Cheyenne South. This is the 5th most they have scored this season for the Jackson Lady Broncs. Judd to a cutting Fegler. Back to Paisley Jackson. 90 seconds left. Macy Brown. Wolverines just passing offense. Bradley. Back up top, Brown. Boy, Jackson was open on the low block, didn't get her. I'm not sure if it's been nothing but a wide open layup here, but they're working clock to get this one wrapped up. Final minute, we'll wrap it up with them so we can get to our pregame as Judd's going to go the distance and bank it in. That's 4 points for Ella Judd. Olivia Bradley, 5 points, 5 rebounds. Savannah Morton, 5 points. Macy Brown, 6. Fegler, 3 points, 3 rebounds. Ella Judd, 4 points. We2 Cloudhouse, 4 points. Cloudhorse, rather, 4 points and 5 rebounds. And a bank by Burcham gives her 5. Cloudhorse, 4 points, 5 rebounds. Engstrom, 1.5 rebounds. Taylon Leesburg, 6 points. Paisley Jackson, 13 points, 7 rebounds. Riley Johnson has a point. And that's your scoring for the Wolverines. Again, Paisley, 13 points, 7 rebounds. On the other side, Zoe Bosch with 6 points. 5 points for Allison Burcham as the final 10 seconds tick down. Johnson with 2. Hollins with a pair of free throws. Rhodes with a free throw, Webb with a free throw. Final seconds tick down, and the Wolverines have won back-to-back games for the first time this season and are now 3-12 overall and 1-3 in the 4A West Basketball Conference. They dropped Jackson to 0-13 on the year and 0-4 on the basketball season. And again, this would be our Bailey Enterprises post-game show. And I'm going to pick Olivia Bradley as our player of the game. 5 points, 5 rebounds for Olivia Bradley today. We had Paisley as our player of the game on Tuesday of last week. And Olivia Bradley will be our player of the game here today. This has been the Riverton Wolverines in a victory over the Jackson Lady Broncs, 48-17, the final. This has also been your Bailey Enterprises post-game show. When we come back, the Porter's pregame show, that will be next. We'll talk with head coach Bo Sheets on the pregame show. Your final again, Riverton 48, Jackson 17. Riverton 3-12 overall. They've won 2 in a row, 1-3 in the West. Jackson 0-13 now and 0-4. On the other side of the break, it's an interview with head coach Bo Sheets of the RHS boys. That's next. This is Wolverine basketball on County 10 and the Jackson Broncs on Jackson Hole Radio.
Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care support Fremont County athletics. We are a locally owned, multi-specialty healthcare group that is proud to serve the Lander and Riverton communities. Our goal is to provide convenient quality care for all ages. We offer a wide array of services including family and internal medicine, pediatrics, women's care, and urgent care. Additionally, we have on-site labs, echocardiograms, stress tests, x-ray, and ultrasound in both communities. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are here for you in Fremont County. Let's stay healthy together.
This is Wolverine basketball from the County 10 Sports Network.
Paxton to Gabrielson, lighting up a three. Marion. Second three of the night for number 5. Steele Vincent. He's got Paxton. Wraparound pass. Parker. Left hand. Double clutch and one. Back up top. Jason Vincent. Triple. Got it. Wolverines back on top. Cross-court Paxton. Wide open three. Knock it down. Paxton's first triple of the game. Hutchison for 3. That's good. Big shot. Nathan Hutchison. He'll be rejected by DeVries and taken away by Derek. How about that play? Derek's going to take it the distance. Score it and one.
This is Wolverine basketball from the County 10 Sports Network. Now, here's John Gabrielson.
At Jackson Hole High School, efforting my pregame interview with Bo Sheets as somehow something has gone wrong. It's just prone to do on us here every once in a while, and I'm going to try to get that figured out here. And as a matter of fact, just going to do this real quick, and we'll come back. But taking a look at the boys' contest, it is going to be an interesting one. The third-ranked Wolverines, they have won 9 in a row, 10 in a row. You look at the stats on here that show up on the screen. Riverton, 54% field goal shooting. Look at that three-point shooting, though. 37% three-point shooting for the Wolverines. Jackson, 29. Jackson, though, the rebounding edge. They will get 23 offensive rebounds, and that'll be maybe where this one is won and lost. But Riverton's defensive pressure, Jackson committing 14 turnovers, Riverton committing 9. Yeah, the free throw percentage is Riverton as well. So if they get sent to the free throw line, they've got an advantage going on right there as well. And thanks to Thomas Dent III for posting those stats for us on the pregame show here on on County 10 Sports and on the Jackson Hole Radio Network. The Riverton girls victorious here just a bit ago. Congratulations to Travis McIntosh and the Lady Wolverines for picking up the win. And Olivia Bradley, our player of the game here tonight. We'll interview her at halftime of the boys' game coming up here in just a second. I do have an interview with head coach Bo Sheets that I'm efforting for you here, as everything went absolutely swimmingly up until the point where I need to bring up this interview with the head coach, and my computer not wanting to work absolutely at all at this point right now. So I guess I'll paraphrase. And Coach Sheets talked about the fact that Riverton is a very good 2-point shooting team as well as a 3-point shooting team, as they have taken care of business and kind of lead the state in different areas in that respect. And not just to mention the 3-point shooting. And let's see if this will play for us here. This is head coach Bo Sheets.
Back on our Porter's pregame show, talking with head coach Bo Sheets, and battle of 3 versus 4, and a packed gym, I guess I anticipate. And Travis and I talked about this earlier, and it's like, okay, it's been a long time since you played, but I guess any other year you would have the Ron Thon built in there, so it's kind of been the same thing, even though I'm sure you guys probably would have liked to have gone and played East and see what went down there.
Yeah, we were excited to play East and head down there, but again, kind of looking at, getting some guys healthy. Unfortunately, Cade got sick last week. We don't have him this week either, and so I think it was kind of a blessing not to, kind of go down there without 2 of our guys. Luckily, we get Hunter back this week. We'll miss a lot of, like I said, Cade's intangibles with, just kind of ball handling and defensive side and setting screens and just a lot of things that don't show up in the stat sheet. So I'm not excited about that, but excited to come play these guys tonight and see how we do.
Heart over height, I guess, is what Cade's kind of named it, and 2, I guess, sizable height advantages for opponents this weekend. And I know that's obviously a point of emphasis that our kids have not been intimidated by this year.
No, I haven't seen our guys be intimidated once this year, and they kind of relish a challenge, and so when you kind of put that out there that, they're way bigger than you guys are, they're expecting to really take advantage of that height. Our guys like that challenge, and on the other side, they've got to guard our spacing and our quickness. So it'll be kind of a fun matchup to see which one has the advantage.
You had mentioned in the dress rehearsal for this interview, when I forgot to press record, but as much as people want to guard the 3 against Riverton, you're pretty well balanced other places too.
Yeah, for us, it's been a while. I think 16-17 is probably the last time, but we lead the state in 3-point percentage, 2-point percentage, and free throw percentage. So for us, shoot the 3 when it's open, but I feel like we've been pretty good with our shot selection. The boys share the ball really well, which equates to better shots and higher percentages. So look for our guys to be pretty aggressive.
If there's a blessing in the fact that Cade's not out there missing a starter, is you've had all week, I think, to run a different 5 with, I'm assuming you said you put Ty in there at the starting spot, and how they've gelled this week.
Yeah, with Cade being a guard and Ty being a guard, he's kind of the natural fit, but Hunter and Dre will get a lot of time too. So you may see times where we got kind of 3 or 4 of our quote-unquote posts out there at once, but again, yeah, they've had some days to work with that, so that's been good.
Final thoughts, I guess, where you think the crux of this one may come down on the whiteboard when you talk to the kids before they come out?
Well, for us, it's being aggressive, against a tall team. If you can take it to them and get some fouls early, they're hoping to get some blocks and keep us off the 3-point line without making those shots. But, Jackson shoots the 3 like every one of their kids shoots it like they're going to make it. And so they're a dangerous team in their home gym because they can light it up in this gym. As we've seen against like Star Valley, they can really light it up. So for us, kind of keeping it close, getting to the free throw line and being aggressive.
outside of Cade, obviously out. How's the health of everybody else? We ready to go?
Yeah, everyone else is doing really good.
Wish you the best of luck. We'll talk to you in the postgame show.
All right, thank you.
Head Coach Bo Sheets of the Riverton Wolverines. Stay with us. The starting lineups are next. Jackson, number 4. Riverton, number 3 from Jackson Hole High School.
This has been the Porter's pregame show from the County 10 Sports Network on Jack FM. Back to the game right after this.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184. Don't forget to click like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications. Don't miss any of the action for Wolverine basketball on County 10's YouTube channel.
I believe we may see another national anthem played the way that a lot of people have risen. We'll see. I hope they just go straight into the starting lineups here from Jackson Hole High School. Student section on their feet across the way. A lot of people standing up on this side. We'll see if it happens. They will. So just give the national anthem with them. I think there's a flag that comes out of these stadium rafters here in just a second. There and coming down. We'll step aside as the Jackson Band plays the national anthem. National anthem number 2 at Jackson Hole High School. Flag rolls up. We're ready for basketball in the 4A West. It is the Riverton Wolverines, 12-2 overall on a 9-game win streak, 3-0 in the West, taking on the 10-3 Jackson Bronx, 3-0 in the West, and they have won 6 of their last 7 on a 2-game win streak. For the Wolverines, they will start like this. Number 0 is a 6-foot senior, averaging just a skosh under 9 points and 3 rebounds per ball game. He has scored 13 points in his last, he's averaging 13 points in his last 4 games, Jason Vincent. 6'2 junior, averaging 15.6 rebounds per ball game, had 24.6 rebounds and 4 assists against Lander, is Derek DeVries. Number 2, getting his first varsity start, is the 5'10 junior, that's Ty Sheets. Number 12, the 5'9 junior, averaging 19 points a game, second best in the state, number 1 in the conference, that is Parker Paxton. And number 14, a 6-foot senior, averaging 5 points, 3 rebounds per ball game, had 6 points, 4 rebounds against Lander. Number 14 is Nathan Hutchison. It gets dark at Jackson Hole High School as their starting lineups coming your way in just a quick moment. Wearing number 1, he's a 5'11 junior. He averages 14 points, 4 rebounds per ball game. He also averages 5 assists and 2 steals per game. Their point guard, number 1, is Seb Brunner. Number 14, he's going to draw the defensive assignment on Parker Paxton tonight, the 5'10 senior. Very good student, the winner of the Cheyenne Film Festival outside of basketball, very talented. That is Isaac Larson. Number 15, a 6'3 sophomore, getting his first career varsity start tonight, is Palmer Wetzel. Down low, the All-Stater. He's 6'7", he's a junior, He averages 17 points, 12 rebounds per ball game. He's had 7 double-doubles this season. He's the number 2 rebounder in the entire state, all 4 classes. There you see number 21 is Andrew Hanna. And number 24, a 6'5 junior, averages 9 points a game, is Gavin Keelan. Heart over height installment number 1 of the weekend. The Wolverines in the Bronx getting ready to tee it up. Hanna steps into the midcourt circle against Derek DeVries. John Gabrielson alongside Thomas Dent III, Jason Peterson with us as we are ready for basketball on a Friday night from Jackson Hole High School on County 10 of the Jackson Hole Radio. Ball is in the air. Hanna tips it to Ty Sheets, and the Wolverines steal the opening possession. DeVries calls out the signals. Again, Cade Gabrielson out tonight, been out all week with an illness, pump fake. DeVries runs down the lane. He'll have it knocked out of his hands and taken away, the first turnover of the game, as it was Keelan and Hanna in there. Wolverines defensively, man-to-man. Brunner pulls it out to the midcourt stripe. Vincent, one of the Wolverines' best defenders on him defensively. Hanna gets a mismatch over Paxton, lanes it up, missed it. He'll push it back up. That's no good. Keelan misses. 3 straight misses. There's Brunner for 3. That misses the mark. And rebound Ty Sheets. Boy, 3-point blank early for the Jackson Bronx. Hutch runs past his man, float off glass, missed it. Sheets, one-hander, put back up. That one doesn't go. And a rebound pulled down by Andrew Hanna, already his 3rd of the game. Baseline 3, Wetzel, that's good. Wetzel for 3 in the corner, and the Bronx have the first lead of the basketball game, 1:10 old on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Very active Jackson High School student body. Vincent runs past Hanna, altered it. Keelan's got to get the rebound, and he'll be fouled. There's that shot blocking ability by Hanna, as he definitely altered that attempt by Vincent. And the Wolverines will commit the foul on the rebound. It's going to be on Derek DeVries. That'll be his first personal. Minute and a half gone by, 3-0 Jackson. Lob down low, and again, that's Hanna. That one will go on the right-hand scoop. And right now, Height is doing well. They have out-rebounded Riverton 5-2 in the early going. Paxton almost pickpocketed. He is taken away by Keelan. Actually, it's not Keelan. Instead, it's Isaac Larson who pilfers it, takes it the distance. 7-0 Bronx early on. Coach wants some motion out of him. Vincent, man-to-man defense by the Bronx. Nathan into the paint, in trouble, flies one up, left it short, and Keelan comes away with a rebound. Riverton right now 0 for 4 from the field. Pump fake, Keelan, 15-footer, doesn't go for it. Instead gives it outside to Isaac Larson. And they're going to get a 3-second violation on Andrew Hanna as he kicked the ball back out to the outside. Stayed in the paint a little too long. Dre Monroe's going to come in. Jason Vincent not feeling quite 100%, he told me before the game. And he is going to get his first breather of the contest as Dre Monroe will come in. Again, Dre, Hunter, and Ty did not play JV and are not going to play JV the remainder of the season, the coach told me. Just some crazy, wild injuries have happened, as Sheets has that one poked away by Brunner, but Seb will get the foul, and that'll be number 1 on the Jackson Bronx. 5:20 left. Jackson out to a 7-0 advantage here from Jackson High School. This game almost 25 minutes late getting started. DeVries in the backcourt. Paxton going to have to work extra hard on offense as he'll go for a baseline 15-footer. That one will drop for Parker Paxton. Leading scorer in the conference will get his first basket of the ball game. Hanna, baseline. Keelan has it on the left side. Good ball movement by the Bronx. Brunner for 3, no good. DeVries will gather the rebound, and the Wolverines back on the attack. DeVries running into Keelan. Right-hand runner on the right side. Misses it. Brunner ends up with a rebound. Jackson back on the fly the other way. Larson down low to Hannah. Gets it over the top of Hutchison. Hannah's got 4, and the lead is back to 7 for Jackson. Vincent, after a quick respite, is going to check back into the ball game. Next whistle. Ty coming off of a pick. Goes up top instead to Paxton. Larson on him defensively. Now to Vincent. Excuse me, it's Sheets. Vincent's getting ready to come in. Hutchison, 16-footer, didn't leave his feet. Has it knocked away from behind by Larson. He'll go the distance and lay it up and in. Larson has 2 swipes of the Wolverines so far and a 9-point lead. They built a 25-point lead on Star Valley in this gym. Had to fight tooth and nail down the stretch. Can Riverton stay within striking distance here, as it's been a lot of Jackson lead right now? Hutch for 3, right side, dish pans out, Larson the rebound. Brunner, corner, shot on the way, Wetzel. His shot will not go, and DeVries will clear house with his second rebound of the basketball game. Jackson has shot 4 more times than the Wolverines. There's a 3, DeVries, that misses, and the rebound to Hannah. 4th rebound of the game for Hannah. Again, 7 double-doubles. Brunner lost it out of bounds. Turnover number 2. Going to see Hunter Hauk back into the basketball game for the first time in a while after he suffered a concussion in a JV game. And he'll check back into the game, or into the first time, I guess, the junior, along with Vincent coming in. Sheets and Hutchison will come out. DeVries going to go take point guard duties. Larson defensively has done a pretty good job right now for the Bronx. Got a couple of steals, one from Parker, one from another. Vincent's going to go baseline, shut off there. Hauk in traffic, blocked by Hannah. And coming out of the pack with it are the Bronx. They have taken it to the Wolverines in the first 5 minutes of this basketball game. 11-2, 3 minutes left to play first quarter. Jackson. Brunner to Keelan. They'll go down low, try to go down low. Hunter knocks it away from Hannah, and then a reach foul on Hunter on the baseline, preventing Hannah from going anywhere. Is going to be his first personal foul. Second team foul. Jackson basketball out of bounds as Hunter draws the assignment of guarding Andrew Hannah. Hunter all at 6 foot, Hannah at 6'7". Keelan over the top of Vincent, left it short, missed it badly in fact, and Vincent comes away with his first rebound of the ball game. It's got to go through this kid right here. Parker lights up a 3, missed it, tipped. Brunner ends up gathering it back in. His 3rd rebound of the game. It's a good look by Parker, just didn't fall. 2:20 left. Brunner, nice dish. Hannah partially rejected by Dre Monroe. Great job by Dre, and Hunter Hauk will clear the rebound. Well, the bad news is you haven't played very well in the first quarter. DeVries for 3, misses it. Hannah with another rebound. That's 5 for Andrew Hannah. You haven't played very well, but right now you only trail by 9 with 2 minutes left in the quarter. Keelan through the lane. Larson scoots it back up to Brunner for a long 3. That's nothing but the bottom of the net for Seb Brunner, and it's a 12-point lead. Parker loses it, gathers it back in, loses again. It goes into the backcourt. Parker stands up, and a timeout called by Paxton to save the possession, as Larson has been a nuisance out there a few times in a good way, and he gets the timeout. Hayden Hatfield, the head coach of the Jackson Bronx in his 2nd year. They went 9-12 last year, did not qualify. Girls head coach Sean Shockley was his assistant coach last year. Jackson had only won 1 game before Hatfield took over last year, and they'd only won 1 game in the previous 2 years before Hatfield took over and went 9-12 last year. And now he's already got him out to a 10-3 lead. Well, a 10-3 record on the year. He's got him out to a 14-2 lead in the first quarter. 91 seconds left to play. This atmosphere, you look in the huddle of Bo Sheets and the Wolverines. This atmosphere, a lot like Green River last year. Their entire student body is full from row 1 to the very top of their gymnasium over there on their side. It's a very hostile crowd, and they are into it. Savvy basketball crowd. Wolverines just being taken out of their game right now. And like I say, law of averages, the Wolverines aren't going to continue to shoot 1 of 11 and 0 for 4 from the three-point line. You know that those averages will help out. But right now, they're being out-rebounded 2-1, 12-6, with 5 of those coming from Andrew Hanna and 3 for Gavin Keelan. Wolverines need some success on this end down the floor to help kind of stave off a little bit of excitement from the home crowd. DeVries back to Vincent, runs past Hanna, bounce past Monroe. Hanna gets back on him. Pass makes the shooter. Driving is Paxton. That one misses the mark, and a rebound by Hanna, number 6, by the All-Stater. A.J. Fowler is checked into the game. Bullet pass, poked out of there by DeVries, actually by Drave Monroe. Good job there. And then also into the basketball game, for the Bronx, as there's Hanna, baseline, reverse underneath, nice touch by Andrew Hanna. 6 points, 6 rebounds in the first quarter by the 6'7" All-Stater from Jackson, and a 16-2 Bronx advantage. Monroe working on Brunner into the paint, scoots it baseline, Vincent for a triple, that one still doesn't go, and a Jackson rebound. Less than 20 seconds left. Underneath Hanna again. He's going to be fouled by Monroe, and he'll go to the free throw line. Andrew Hanna has shot the most free throws on the Jackson team at 55 on the year. Not a great free throw shooter is the big fellow, though. 42%. He's shot the most. He's made the most, but he's only 42% from the line on the Jackson Bronx that are only 51% as a team. Foul is on Dre Monroe as Hanna will get the first. Law of averages say this one doesn't go down, but he's got a 50-50 shot here. Carson Harland will check into the game for the Jackson Bronx. Immediately starts chatting it up with Parker Paxton. Hutchison back in as his Sheets. Hanna gets 1 of 2. Rebound by Vincent. 17 seconds left. Wolverines will, I'm assuming, battle for the last shot of the quarter, but boy, it's been ice cold. 1 of 13 from the field to start the game. DeVries, right side, Hutchison, baseline at the buzzer. He's going to get fouled, and Nathan Hutchison will get free throws. Wolverines 68% as a team. Hutchison 67%, hitting 10 of 15. Nathan, and the band shouldn't be playing there as Nathan misses the first. And it's been that kind of night already in the first 8 minutes for the Wolverines. Second one on the way. That is good. 14-point Jackson advantage as we head to the second. It's 17-3 Bronx. This is Wolverine basketball on County 10 and the Jackson Hole Radio YouTube.
Supply Company in Riverton is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes here in Fremont County. Start your game day off right with the Porter's pregame show and get ready for action. Porter's has everything you need to heat your home this winter with the best selection of wood, gas, or pellet stoves. Good luck to all Fremont County teams from Porter's Supply Company. See Porter's Supply.
Keeping you connected with Wolverine basketball. We are the County 10 Sports Network.
Jackson shoots 7 of 15, 47% in the first quarter. 2 of 5 from the arc, 1 of 2 from the line. Riverton 0 of 5 from three-point land. 1 of 13 from the field, just 8%, and 1 of 2 free throws. Vincent, Sheets, Hutchison, Paxton, and DeVries, the 5 on the floor for the Wolverines. Harland, Brunner, Hanna, Fowler out there on the court for the Jackson Bronx. Brunner's going to run past his man, blocked from behind by Vincent. Out of bounds, it will stay Jackson basketball. Good defensive play by Jason, who had given up the step. Corner, triple on the way, missed it, and DeVries another rebound. 3 boards for DeVries. He's going to run past his man, lay it up, missed it, but he'll go shoot free throws. Willis Witherite, wearing number 44. Listed as 55 on their program, but he will get his second personal foul, Will Willis. And DeVries cannot hit the free throw. Keelan back in for Witherite. What a frigid night at Jackson Hole Gymnasium for the Wolverine boys early on. DeVries second, good. 17-4 Jackson, 20 seconds gone by in the second quarter on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Hannah puts it on the floor, spins, scoots it back up top. Three-pointer Harland misses it. And another DeVries rebound. I think Nathan might have got away with a little bit of hold on Hannah. Nice reverse by DeVries. He'll lay it up and in. Wolverines on a quick 3-0 run to begin the second quarter. Brunner off the mark, missed it. DeVries all over the rebounding. That is his 4th. Sheets blocked by Keelan. Rebound by Hutchison. DeVries shot no good. And a rebound there by Andrew Hanna. Jackson driving. Brunner high off the window is good as he ran past the Wolverines and lays it up and in. DeVries on Keelan. Drives the lane. Partially blocked by Keelan off the back of the basket. DeVries wants a foul as he talks with the official. 19-6 Bronx, minute and a half gone by, second quarter. Paxton's going to trigger the inbound. Parker right now just 2 points to the contest. Wide open, DeVries on the inbound, missed it. Hutchison on a putback. Didn't even come down with it, puts it back up and in. Hutch has 3. Cuts the lead to 11. Wolverines finally settling into a pattern here. Brunner runs past his man, flips it out. Harland for 3. That one misses. And in a push on Keelan on the rebound, will give Riverton the basketball. Gavin Keelan with his first personal. Ty Sheets will inbound. Harland taking over for Larson on the hounding of the conference's leading scorer, Parker Paxton, right now. Parker has just 2 points. Jason runs past Hannah, leans in, and Hannah from behind will commit the foul, and Andrew will get his first personal. And again, Andrew Hannah, his high point total is 24 the first time they played Pinedale. He's had 17 rebounds in a game. 7 double-doubles for Hannah as Vincent cannot get the free throw. Boy, the Wolverines cannot get the lid off the basket. Palmer Wetzel back into the contest for A.J. Fowler for the Bronx. They lead 19-8 with 5:59 left to play in the first half. On the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, Vincent looking to get on the board and does. Vincent battling a little bit of illness. Brunner loves that left side runner, gives it back up to Keelan. DeVries on him, runs past him, finger roll, missed it. Vincent, the board. Has a good first step, he just couldn't get it to finish. Paxton's going to come get the basketball from DeVries right in the midcourt circle as Larson going to check back in. Parker flies just inside the 3 line, it bounces out, and Hannah will come away with a rebound. 8 rebounds already for Hannah. Nice take by Brunner with a right hand on the left side, and he scores. 7 points, Seb Brunner. Back to a 12-point lead. Their biggest has been 15. DeVries running past Keelan, lay it up. That one will drop. Nice take by DeVries. 5 points, 5 rebounds for the junior. With 5 minutes left to play in the first half, Riverton settling down a bit. Brunner back outside. Gives it to Keelan. Down, they'll lob it down low, and Hutchison backing down on Andrew Hanna will get the call. Nathan with his first personal foul. Harland out, Larson in, Vincent comes out again. He'll come in. Hutchison comes out as well as Hauk and Monroe back in. And again, if you're just tuning in, Wolverines without a starter tonight, and there's a travel violation on Hanna. Coach Hatfield wanted a hack on that, but going to be dead even in turnovers at 3 apiece now. And it's 21-11. Wolverines trying to cut into a 10-point lead. Wolverines without a starter. Cade Gabrielson, little stomach flu all weekend long. Sheets with a 3, misses Keelan the rebound. There's a corner, Wetzel poked out of there by Hauk. Brunner scoots it into the corner. Larson, long triple, missed it. Monroe gets pushed all over for the rebound, and then DeVries comes in and knocks it away. Coach Sheets lobbying with the near side official. It's going to stay Jackson basketball. 4:24 left. Lob it up. Hanna's going to run it down at the midcourt stripe. Left side, Brunner for 3, missed it, and Hauk controls the board. Wolverines still down 10. Sheets corner, runs past his man, out to DeVries. Pump fake on Keelan, drives in, takes it the distance, and a block going to be called on Larson. Boy, the way the referee was gearing up, it looked like he was going to give the ultimate charge call there, but he just steps in, gives a couple of crow hops, and they called the basket off, and they'll say that it's not a shooting violation. Paxton finds Sheets, manages to control it, throws it back up to DeVries. Right side, Monroe. He's going to get jumped and hurdled and fouled by Hanna. Well, he got kicked in the face. That's going to be number 2 on Hanna. And Dre Monroe is going to have to collect his thoughts on this one as comes down into the corner right here. Pump fake, took a knee to the face, did Dre Monroe. That's going to be 2 on Andrew Hanna. And it should be bonus time, as it is the 7th team foul on the Bronx. And so they just took Monroe out of the ball game for the injury, so they'll get to basically bring a player in to shoot free throws. I'm going to say they're trying to bring Dre Monroe back out of the game, but he's been injured, and you can bring a player off of the bench to shoot the free throws. The officials conferring about that activity right now as you see Dre Monroe talking with Coach Quayle and the Jackson athletic training staff. Yeah, you can't make an injured player shoot free throws. And he should be able to bring a player off the bench, and that is exactly what is going to happen. And so Hutchison will go to the line to shoot the free throws. And now Dre will be able to get some medical attention after he took a knee to the face. So they just get a lot smaller there. Hanna picking up his second foul, is going to step out with 3:51 left as Christian Lack has checked in his place. Hutchison, first free throw is good. Nate with 4 points now. 9-point differential with 3:51 left first half on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Hauk with an offensive rebound in traffic, lost it. 4 turnovers on the Wolverines. Wetzel to Lack. Again, Hanna on the bench right now for the Bronx with 2 fouls. Brody Dale has checked into the ball game. Brunner with a long 3. Missed it. Boy, the big over the back on Lack right there, but Wolverines do get the rebound with Hutchison. 3 boards, 4 points. Parker's going to take it. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line. He's a very good free throw shooter as Park. And the Jackson fouls coming on Wetzel. First personal on Wetzel as Vincent's going to check into the ball game. 3:18 remaining, 21-12 our score. Parker at the free throw line. Lefty, three-time state champion golfer, headed to the University of Colorado on a verbal intent so far. Hits the first free throw. He's got 3. He has 43 threes on the season. I was looking back through some archives. Easton Paxton, his older brother, had 86 in the year the Wolverines won the state title. And Parker's halfway there. Second one is good. 7-point game, closest they've been in a while. They've been down by as much as 15. Brunner, ball in one hand, throws it almost away. Wetzel battles it at the arc, dribbles it off the foot of Paxton, and a quick timeout by Coach Hatfield. And I think we've seen an anomaly here early on. I think the anomaly is the Wolverines shooting like they're ice fishing, and Jackson, I think, playing maybe a little bit above the level of what they are normally playing. And I think the swing is trying to even out a little bit of things right now, but Jackson still holding on to a touchdown lead at 21-7 in this ball game at this point. Tyler Watson, State Farm agent, a proud supporter of the Wolverines. State Farm reminding you not to forget old memories and also protect your future. Stop in and see Tyler and his staff, 618 East Washington, or online, insuringriverton.com. And Bailey's employs over 130 Fremont County residents, always looking for more career-minded individuals to work in a variety of departments. Check out gowithbailey.com to learn more. The 6'7" All-Stater back in the game, Andrew Hanna. As he has 2 personal fouls. Keelan back to Brunner, runs past Hauk, floating 10, glass, missed it. Hutch with another rebound. Four boards for Nathan Hutchison. Dale has Hanna on him defensively. Paxton runs past his man, lay it up and in. Boy, right in front of the student section. Parker Paxton blazes past Larson and scores. Big bucket, Park. 21-16 as you watch the replay. There's a foul on Hutchison on the other side as we're watching the replay. Hutch comes wrapping around Andrew Hanna, and we'll get this third personal foul. Oh, it's only his second, sorry. Good news for Riverton is Dre Monroe going to check back into the ball game after taking Andrew Hanna's knee to his noggin. 2:26 left to play first half, 21-16. Lob up to Keelan. He'll lose it. Saves it in to Larson. Behind the back pass, Brunner. Back to Keelan. Boy, getting away with a couple of hand checks out there are the Wolverines, getting handsy. Brunner trying to put Vincent on skates. Can't. Hanna backing down. Pilfered out of there by Brody Dale from behind. Great job, Brody. Parker lets it fly from triple left side. Basket good. All of a sudden, this quiet gymnasium sees their team only leading by 2 after bolting out to a 15-point lead. Brunner out left side, Larson. Down low, Hanna. Spins and a foul on Hauk. That's dangerously close to an intentional, honestly, because he kind of just wrapped him up with both hands. And second personal on Hunter Hauk. Athletic trainer talking with Bo Sheets on the near sideline, and he was the one working on Dre Monroe, but Dre's already back out there, so you got to wonder what this conversation is. Keelan's going to take the inbound, hands it back to Brunner. 1:40 left. Wolverines have come off the deck. DeVries has had a pretty good breather. Going to flip it in the corner. Wetzel. Paxton gets on him. Larson to Hanna. Back out. Triple Wetzel on the way. Missed it. Good box out Hunter Hauk as he gets the defensive board. Great box out by Hunter that time. Wolverines with a chance to tie it or take their first lead of the basketball game with a triple. Parker, nice move. Floats 12, missed it. Brunner the rebound. That was a good look by Parker, but he just doesn't get it to drop. Corner, Wetzel again, triple. That one misses. Vincent the rebound. 2 of 13 after they hit 2 of their first 5. And we'll get a timeout called by head coach Bo Sheets. Boy, first quarter shooting was atrocious for the Wolverines. 1 of 13. Second quarter shooting, Jackson is 2 of 14. It has evened out, and I said that. The prognosticator, right? You say you just didn't think that those trends were going to continue at the rate in which they were. Right now, Jackson 9 of 29, 31%. Riverton 6 of 25, still only just 24%. But when you shoot 1 of 13, 8% in the first quarter, that kind of stuff's going to happen. Free throws helping keep them in it right now. 6 of 10 are the Wolverines from the free throw line. Scoreboard tonight brought to you by Fremont Therapy in Riverton and in Lander. For more than 25 years, Fremont Therapy has been Fremont County's leader in physical and occupational therapy. They are proud to provide experienced clinicians to support athletes and their families, wishing all Fremont County teams the best of luck this basketball season. They'll throw it in the backcourt. DeVries is back into the contest. 5 points, 5 rebounds for Derek. Larson looking to play defense on Pack. Nice move by Nathan. Wrap around left hand, missed it. Keelan will get the rebound. That was a great first move by Nathan. Might have got away with a foul. Brunner runs over Ty Sheets. Offensive foul. That's a turnover on the Bronx. Nice job, Ty Sheets stepping in. Second personal foul. You watch the replay here. I think Nathan got away with a foul on that end, but watch Ty steps in. Yeah, we can see that one coming from a ways away. With 36 seconds left, Brunner is going to come out of the contest. That's his second personal foul as well. Sheets, DeVries, Paxton, Hauk, and Hutchison on the floor for the Cardinal Red. Again, the Wolverines down to 2 seniors tonight. Gabrielson out as he's been out with a stomach flu all week. Had an ER trip while snowed in Rollins for 3 glorious days. And I failed to mention this in the girls' game, but Naomi Roper was she was snowed in Rollins as well as DeVries is going to run past Keelan. He'll alter the shot. And the rebound taken down by Lack. He'll fire one up long distance at the end of the first half. The Jackson Bronx got out to a 15-point advantage at one point in this contest. And they have seen the Wolverines battle back to trail by a bucket at halftime. We'll get you stats and more. We'll also chat with our girls' player of the game, Olivia Bradley, right after we take this timeout. At the intermission on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, it is the Jackson Bronx 21. It's the Riverton Wolverines 19. We'll return after this on County 10 and Jackson Hole Radio.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
Catch the game on your phone or the comfort of your home living room. Wolverine basketball is streaming on County 10's YouTube channel all season long.
Game of runs here from Jackson Hole High School as the Riverton boys got themselves down 17-3 in the first quarter, outscore the Bronx 16-4 in the second quarter, and have put themselves within a bucket at intermission, 21-19. We'll get with more stats here in a minute. Right now, we'll talk with our girls' player of the game, Olivia Bradley. What is this 5 rebound stuff? Where did that come from?
I know, that's crazy. I usually don't get that many because I'm usually up at the top, but I was like, I'm going to do it tonight.
And you 5 points, 5 rebounds. This is a game where on paper you think, okay, we should win this game 48-17.
Yeah.
But they come out, hit that first 3. You guys, I think, went 1 of 9, 1 of 10 to start the game. Talk about what turned it around. How did you guys get the ship back on course?
Yeah, we definitely did struggle a little bit in the first quarter, and then in the second quarter, we just really wanted that win, and we knew we had to work a little harder and come out faster and stronger and get that back.
Paisley, 13 points, 7 rebounds. I also thought Macy Brown's threes, when she hit them, were kind of big when the game was hanging in the balance there in the late stages of the first quarter. I chose you as our player of the game, but everybody scored. I think Cammie just had a chance but didn't get in. Everybody that played scored. That has to feel good on the road.
Yeah, it does. It does feel very good to get another win.
Back-to-back wins for the first time this season. You did it last year against South and Wheatland. Here it is against Lander and Jackson. Look ahead to tomorrow. What do we know about the Star Valley Lady Braves?
I don't know like a whole bunch, but I think they're going to be a tough competition. We're definitely going to have to play a little harder, maybe a little bit harder than we did tonight, but we want that win, and we're going to go and fight for it.
So I notice you sound like you got a little cold going on. How are you feeling?
I'm better. I definitely am a little sick, but it's okay.
Is everybody else healthy, or are you the outbreak monkey, or what's going on here?
Everyone seems to be healthy. It's just me.
Okay. All right. We'll separate from the herd.
I know.
Olivia, congratulations on the win. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
You bet. Take care of yourself. Stay well.
Okay.
All right.
I will.
Thank you, Olivia Bradley, our ladies player of the game earlier today, as the ladies got a victory over Jackson. They win at 48-17, and boy, that illness stuff is yuck. You just hate it as it's coming through here towards the late stages. Riverton win it 48-17 earlier today to go to 3-12 on the basketball season. Some other scores in girls basketball. Cheyenne East comes from behind and they knock off Sheridan 55-53. Brady Schlabs had a steal and a lay-in with 2 seconds left to win the basketball game, as they would beat Sheridan 55-53, keeping their streak over Wyoming teams alive. Cody defeated Star Valley this evening 55-30. Cody will be in this building tomorrow to play Jackson. Riverton will be at Star Valley at 12:30 tomorrow. Final score, Thunder Basin defeated Laramie 59-49. 21 points for McCarty in the win. Campbell County destroyed Cheyenne South 82-37. Fifth-ranked Central beat Natrona 65-60, and it was Evanston beating Kelly Walsh 65-51. Emily Sawyer had 20 for the Red Devils, and the Riverton Lady Wolverines, as I mentioned, victorious earlier, 48-17. You stay with us. We will come back with the first half stats of this one. Jackson 21, Riverton 19. We'll be back after this timeout. This is Wolverine basketball from County 10 and Jackson Hole Radio.
Xander's One Stop of Lander wishes the best of luck to all student athletes and sports teams throughout Fremont County. Xander's One Stop has it all: clean gas, ethanol-free fuel, diesel, a variety of household and automotive needs. Stop in for the very best in snacks, lunch, dinner, and much more. Plus, the best liquor selection. And now lottery tickets for the Cowboy Draw, Mega Millions, Powerball, and Lucky for Life. It's all here at Xander's One Stop, 730 East Main, Lander.
Tyler Watson State Farm in Riverton is a proud supporter of Wolverine Athletics. We want to ensure you are in good hands with the variety of policies we offer, including auto, home, life, and financial services. Keep it local with State Farm today by stopping into 618 East Washington Avenue or calling 856-4118 to discuss insuring all of your needs. Or you can visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Don't forget to click like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications. Don't miss any of the action for Wolverine basketball on County 10's YouTube channel.
Going to be a little bit of an extended halftime show. They are recognizing seniors of another sporting event here at Jackson. I didn't catch which outfit they are talking about. I think it's their ski team, to be honest with you, but I am not 100% sure. And it might be their band, for all I know, too, that they're recognizing seniors for right now. Then their dance team is in the wings waiting to go here in just a minute as well. And that's making our halftime a little longer. Halftime here, Jackson 21, Riverton 19. Wolverines coming off the deck, down by 15 at one point. They have come back to get within two. Halftime scores from around the state. Cheyenne East leading Sheridan 27-15. That's a halftime score. Star Valley leading Cody That's 29-23. Again, Cody will be here tomorrow. We'll be in Afton with Star Valley tomorrow. Campbell County, 20 better than Cheyenne South at halftime, 56-36. And Laramie and Thunder Basin are knotted up at 30 apiece here in just a bit as well. The Powell Panthers got a three-pointer from Brock Johnson at the buzzer. They knocked off Lander 53-52. And Powell getting the rubber match win over the Tigers a little bit earlier today. Let's take a look at some first half stats in this ball game. Again, Riverton trailed 17-3 at the end of the first quarter. They outscored Jackson 16-4 in the second, and third quarter has been the Wolverines' quarter, so I'm anxious to see how this third quarter transpires. And I said it at one point in the first half as well, that you didn't think Riverton was going to still shoot as bad as they did, and you thought maybe Jackson playing a little bit elevated, and those two things have kind of evened out the swing, and it's a 2-point game at the half. Leading scorer, Parker Paxton, averages just under 20 a game. He's got 9 so far right now. Derek DeVries has 5, and 4 points for Nathan Hutchison. He also has 3 rebounds. Derek DeVries, 5 points, 5 rebounds. Jason Vincent has a point and 4 rebounds. Hunter Hauk coming in for the first time in a few games. He has 3 rebounds in the contest. For the Jackson Bronx, Andrew Hanna, 7 points, 8 rebounds in the first half alone. Most of that came in the first quarter. He did not score in the second quarter and only had 2 rebounds in the second quarter. He also left the game at one point with his second personal foul, but he's got 7. Seb Brunner has 7 as well. 4 points for Isaac Larson, 3 points for Palmer Wetzel, and Jackson leads the Wolverines 21-18. We'll come back, take a look at some shooting stats and possibly some of the other games. Again, they have stopped the clock at halftime. There's still 5:38 left showing on the halftime clock to get us to the second half, where it will be Riverton basketball to begin the second half. Take a look at shooting percentages and more on the other side of this break. It's Jackson 21, it's Riverton 19 at the break from Jackson High School.
If you're looking to get upgrades on your vehicle done with bumpers, grill guards, and bed liners, shop locally instead of traveling the extra mile to an out-of-town shop. Take it to the premier local shop here in Fremont County. Wyoming 4x4 has over 25 years of experience under the belt. Dan will take your stock truck and give it the perfect accessory makeover tailored to your vision. Stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College are proud sponsors of student athletes and sports programs across Fremont County, plus are this season's academic spotlight sponsor. Wyoming Catholic College forms students through a rigorous immersion in the primary sources of the classic liberal arts tradition, the grandeur of the mountain wilderness, and the spiritual heritage of the Catholic Church. Grounded in real experience and thoughtful reflection, our graduates love truth, think clearly, and communicate eloquently, engaging with the world as it is. Submit your application online at wyomingcatholic.edu/admissions/apply.
Your home for Wolverine basketball all season long. 105.1 Jack FM and on the County 10 YouTube stream.
Well, in the twilight zone that is our season so far, they've just erased the 5:38, just put 3 minutes up. So there you go. First half shooting in this ball game, Riverton would go 6 of 27, just 22%, 1 of 8 from the arc right now. That was Paxton. They did hit 6 of 10 free throws in the contest, but again, 6 of 27, they were 1 of 8 from the arc. On the other side, Jackson, 31%. They had 2 more shots than the Wolverines, made 3 more though. They had 2 of 13 from the arc at 15%, so neither team shooting close to their 3-point average right now. And you got to think a lot of that is just flat out nerves when it's 3 versus 4 and you got a packed house and everything. And honestly, I thought maybe we would see this a little fuller. As the other side is pretty full. This side, there's still a lot of room to sit on this side, specifically in the Riverton student body section, I guess the Riverton cheering section on this side. It's not completely packed on this side, but the side that you're looking at on the camera angle is pretty much wall-to-wall people over there. Is this not a real big gym at Jackson Hole High School. This is my first time actually being in this gymnasium in the, 1,500 to 2,000 basketball and football contests I've called throughout the state. First time I've ever called a basketball game in Jackson. A few football games, been here to cover some soccer and things like that, but I've never actually been in this gym. I've not been in Star Valley's gym either, and that is tomorrow at 12:30 for the girls, 2 o'clock for the guys. And again, it will be Wolverine basketball on the other side of this break. They trail by 2. It's 21-19 Jackson. Second half. Right after this, it's 3 versus 4 basketball on County 10 and the Jackson Hole Radio.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Your home for the Riverton Wolverines is 105.1 Jack FM and County 10's YouTube channel. Go Big Red.
Wolverines in the road red, black numbers and white trim. Riverton across the front. Ty Sheets, Derek DeVries, Parker Paxton, Jason Vincent, and Nathan Hutchison. On the other side, in their home whites, black numbers, orange accents, Seb Brunner, Isaac Larson, Palmer Wetzel, Andrew Hanna, and Gavin Keelan. Jackson with a 2-point lead, Riverton to the basketball. Wetzel almost knocks it away from Hutchison. He's going to block it away from Hutchison. Brunner shovels it up ahead behind the back. Larson gives it to a trailing Hanna. He will score and be fouled. Much like quarter number 1, quarter number 3 comes out in the first 20 seconds with the Bronx firing on that end and getting the basket. Coach Sheets thought that Hutchison got fouled on the other end. Wolverines back down by 4. Hanna free throw good. He now has double figures scoring with 10. He'll have double figures rebounding when this one's over for his second double-double. And there's a foul on Keelan as he gets called on DeVries. Second personal on Gavin Keelan. And Derek DeVries will go to the free throw line. Derek 1 for 2 on the evening. DeVries, 24 points, 6 rebounds against Lander. He's scored 24 3 times as he gets the first one to drop. 6 points with his 5 rebounds. It's a 4-point game. Second, no good. And then 2 Bronx knock it out of bounds. Wetzel and Keelan will knock it out of bounds, and the Wolverines will be the beneficiary of that faux pas, and they will get the basketball. 7:30. We're just underway in the third quarter. Driving baseline and an offensive, a foul on the ground. I thought maybe they would go against Nathan, but instead they go against Palmer Wetzel, his second personal foul. Nathan was bodying in pretty good, but they let it go. DeVries takes the inbound, drives in, scoop with the left hand. It's going to miss. Keelan the rebound. Good look by Derek, just doesn't drop. Jackson, floater, ball poked out near the midcourt stripe. Keelan ends up with it. Baseline corner, Brunner almost falls down. He does. Larson pump fakes, drives the lane. Wetzel back up top to Keelan. Now to Hanna. They go low block and dish out. Hanna gets it back. Scoots it up top. Larson, lefty for three. Rims out. Wetzel, the rebound, and a foul on the Wolverines. And it's going to go on Vincent, his first. Foul trouble right now. I have nobody with more than 2 for the Wolverines, nobody with more than 2 for the Bronx. As we're in the opening stages of quarter number 3. Larson with Paxton on him defensively, shut off there. Back to Wetzel. Steal by Jason Vincent. Jason third in the conference in steals, comes away with one there. Paxton wants a pick at the top. Hutch going to give him one. Paxton going to light the 3 on the way. Got it. Parker Paxton, his second triple of the night. And it's a 1-point ball game, 24-23. Closest they've been in the pretty much the entire ball game. I think 3-0 was the opening lead. Vincent knocking another one out of bounds. We will pick a Lander Medical Clinic player of the game. Talk to them in the post-game show. We'll also talk with head coach Bo Sheets. Thanks to Olivia Bradley coming up at halftime, our player of the game in the ladies' game. Brunner catching near the midcourt stripe. Gets a pick from Sheets, on Sheets. Throw it down low to Hanna. Good ball control. He'll step through. He'll miss it. He'll be tied up. Jump ball. Arrow stays Jackson, but a great job by the Wolverines. Down in the trees, Hanna doesn't like the call. He's being talked down off the ledge by Keelan a little bit right now. Well, he had a point-blank bunny that he just missed. Then the Wolverines glommed onto it. Brunner up top to Keelan. 2 minutes gone by, third quarter on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. 24-23, low-scoring game. Take Brunner. Hanna the foul as he hits Parker Paxton in the head. Brunner on the ground wanted a call there, and instead Andrew Hanna's going to get his third personal foul. He just batted Parker in the head. Parker pretty good hops to get up there, and Hanna's going to get his third. No move from Hatfield to take him out of the contest at this point right now. Larson gets picked by Vincent. Parker's going to run past him and be fouled. Boy, and then Wetzel got the raw deal on that. He's kind of stepped in to take a charge, and he took a knee right in the trophy case, if you will. Parker's going to go to the line as Larson gets the foul. Parker at the line. We're tied at 24 apiece. Hauk and Dale back into the ball game for the Wolverines. For their first lead of the night. And 14 points for Paxton. Good. Riverton trailed by 15 points in the opening quarter, 17-2. And they have come back and have outscored Jackson 21-7 since then. Hanna in traffic, fouled. Hutchison is going to get number 3 on Nate. So he's the first to 3 in foul trouble, as we're going to see Eli Lucas get some action here. And again, Ty, Hunter, and Dre all have all 4 quarters. Here's the kicker, though. I do not see Dre Monroe on the bench or on the court right now, as that triple by Wetzel is good on the inbound. Monroe left the game at one point after taking a knee to the head. I do not see him on the bench with the Wolverines right now, nor is he ready to check in. I hope he's okay, as DeVries has that one partially blocked, and Hauk from behind is going to foul Hanna. And that's going to be number 3 on Hunter. So Wolverines starting to pile up the fouls in the 5 spot right now. And Eli Lucas comes out quickly. And again, we'll try to update you on Dre Monroe. We did see the trainer come over and talk to Bo Sheets at one point in the first half, even though he had come back into the contest. So now, going to hope the best for Dre Monroe. Brunner shut off on the baseline. Pump fake Keelan, 15-footer left elbow is going to miss, and Hauk controls the rebound. His toughest competition for that was Parker Paxton. Parker Working on Larson. Spins, fade, 12. Going to roll out, but it goes to the baseline. DeVries to Sheets underneath. Got it and one. Derek DeVries with his 6th rebound of the contest. Ty Sheets a bucket and one. Ties us at 27. And the foul on Palmer Wetzel. Great job by DeVries to get the rebound. Witherite is going to check in for Keelan. Hannah stays in with 3 personal fouls. He shows the bench 3, and nobody on the bench bats an eyeball, as he's going to stay in. Ty Sheets at the line. Free throw is good. Wolverines now 10 of 15 from the arc, or from the stripe rather. 67% and a 1-point advantage. Vincent hounding Brunner at the midcourt circle. Wetzel down low as Hannah just falls down in traffic. Taken away by Lucas. Lucas is going to go the distance. He's going to be called for an offensive foul as Larson takes it. And Eli Lucas will get his first personal foul, and the Wolverines with their 6th turnover of the contest. Yeah, it's a tough one there. Either way. And they went that way. And Brunner. Going to see Harlan check in next. Dead ball for the Bronx. Midway through the third, Larson fell down, was sprawled out all over the court. Brunner to Hannah, left hand lay in, good. Assist, Seb Brunner. Andrew Hannah's got 12. Lead is back to the Bronx. 5 lead changes in this contest. Vincent kicks it out to Brody Dale, does not shoot the 3. Paxton and DeVries on the bench getting ready to come in. Ty Sheets, pump fake, rises for 15, left it short. Witherite the rebound. Boy, Ty needed to go up with that the first time that he got that step. Instead he waited, and it got him. And then they'll throw it away. Brunner trying to hit Hannah. Chucks it into the padding underneath the hoop, out of bounds. Harlan will come in for Wetzel. And also out comes Larson. Sheets and Lucas come out for the Wolverines. So we'll reset for Riverton as Harlan D's up. Paxton in the backcourt. It's going to be man-to-man pressure, so this clear out. Sheets, Paxton, DeVries, Vincent, and Hauk. Riverton trailing by 1. 3:25 left in the third quarter. Sheets actually it's DeVries' corner. Vincent working on Witherite. Leans in. Contact. He gets the bucket to go. Nothing called offensive, defensive, special teams, anything. And they give Vincent the bucket. Riverton back with a lead. Fairbairn, first time we've seen him, and an offensive foul. No, a block as Parker steps in just too late on Witherite. And Paxton will get his first personal foul. 14 points for Parker Paxton. He's doing what he does. He averages 19, and he's got 14, and they have been focusing on him. And if you think this Jackson team is tall, wait till you see Star Valley tomorrow. They make Jackson look fairly short and average around places. Triple, no good. Hauk with a great rebound and a foul on Witherite. Hunter Hauk with 5 rebounds here today. Witherite will get his 3rd personal. So he and Hannah both with 3. Wetzel has 3 as well for Jackson. 30-29 Riverton, 2:52 left. They trailed 17-2 early to start this ball game and then bounced up off the deck. DeVries for 3, right side, splash. He's got 9. The Wolverines with their biggest lead of the night now of 4. Big 3-pointer by Derek DeVries. Harland got the headband, scoots it in the corner to Fowler. I had him as Fairbairn, but that is Fowler. Excuse me. He almost throws it away right into the Jackson bench. Witherite. Brunner for the triple. Good. Big bucket. Seb Brunner in the near side corner for 3. Good ball movement as they just pushed it down in the corner. Witherite jumps in, kicks it out, and he makes it a 1-point contest. Paxton, hands on him as Harlan. Vincent has it blocked away by Hannah. Hannah's going to have DeVries run right past him. Hannah actually played pretty darn good defense for his 3rd personal foul. He played him pretty tough, and DeVries just made a better offensive play. It's back to a 3-point Wolverine lead, 1:40 left. Witherite triple ties the game. Willis Witherite with just his second three-pointer of the season. He's 2 for 3 from the arc on the year. None bigger than that one perhaps right now for him. That makes it 35-35. Wolverines will turn it over. Witherite gives it back out. Down low to Hanna. Hanna through traffic, lays it up and in. Tough move by Andrew Hanna. He's got 14, and we've seen our 7th lead change to the contest. DeVries works on Hanna, takes it the distance, and he will score. And we are tied for a 4th time. Baseball pass, Hanna underneath. That's a basket. Up and down the floor we go. A minute left to play, less than a minute here in the third quarter. 39-37. Wolverines trail by a bucket. Sheets has it. Right side corner in front of the Wolverine bench. Goes back up top. Parker gets free for 3. Buries it. Paxton with 17. And the Wolverines back on top on our 8th lead flip of the night. 25 seconds left. Kick it outside. Fowler triple. Missed it. DeVries. Boy, that's the first miss we've seen on either side in a while. Sheets ahead of the pack. Lay it up and in. Great job by DeVries to find Sheets. 12 seconds left. Riverton back up by 3 now. 42-39. 5 seconds left. Brunner penetrates, floats for 12. Got it at the buzzer. 23-20 goes the quarter as they go up and down the floor. You see the buzzer beater here by Brunner as he lets it go. There's the buzzer. And we go to the final 8 minutes. Riverton 42, Jackson 41. It's Wolverine basketball after this timeout. This is Wolverines and Bronx on County 10 and the Jackson Hole Radio.
Been a proud supporter of Wyoming athletics for more than 25 years, providing highly trained clinicians to treat athletes and their families. Our locally owned clinics offer a wide range of specialties like aquatic, vestibular, and pediatric therapy. On staff, we have specialists certified in dry needling, sports and orthopedic therapy, and a certified hand therapist now seeing patients both in Riverton and Lander. Our women's health specialists can help with everything from incontinence to pre- and postpartum care. Our 6 locations in western Wyoming are all built for physical and aquatic therapy. To find out more or to schedule an appointment, go to FremontTherapyGroup.com.
Steele, Vincent, he's got Paxton, wraparound pass, Parker, left hand, double clutch and one. Welcome back to Wolverine basketball as the Wolverines have it to begin the 4th quarter with a 42-41 advantage on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. DeVries with Sheets. How about Draymond Rose back out there? He is out there. Takes it to the right side. Paxton looking for a pick. Gets it. So we had a perfect shot for a 3, but he passed it up. Dre goes to the baseline. Shut off there. Tries to go down low to Sheets, and it's poked out of there. Taken away by Jackson. 8 turnovers each team right now. Keelan penetrates. Dishes off. Foul on Hutchison. That was going to be an easy basket by Hanna. Hutchison's going to get his 4th personal foul, though. And Hunter Hauk, who has 3 fouls, is going to check in his place. 23-20, Riverton outscores Jackson in that 3rd quarter. Riverton would shoot 8 of 13. Jackson shot 8 of 15. And Hanna knocks down the first. He ties us for the 5th time in the contest. Hauk in for Hutchison. Hanna, second one. Holds to his average as he cannot get that. DeVries with his 8th rebound of the contest. Nice move, turnaround baseline, missed it. Hanna closes in on the double-double. I have him officially now, unofficially, 17 points, 10 rebounds. Keelan, he'll fire a 3. That's good. Gavin Keelan, it is Gavin. That is his first 3-pointer of the night. And for Gavin Keelan, his 16th 3-pointer of the season. Ty Sheets, 3-point lead. Ty right side. Shot does not go, but he got his own rebound. He'll be blocked from behind and fouled by Hanna. Oh, wow, that's a big foul. I think that's his 4th.
Foul on Hanna, that's his 4th.
It is his 4th. And honestly, from where I looked at it, did not look like that was that bad of a foul, as Sheets will go to the line. Oh, yeah, kind of got him on the back as I watched the replay. Ty gets the first free throw as he got his own rebound. It's a 2-point game. Jason Vincent in for Parker Paxton. 6:53 left. And Wetzel returns for Hannah. So the All-Stater out. He is a very special player. 6'7" is Andrew Hannah. He is a good one. He is All-State for a reason. Parker wanted to come back in, but he just came out. So he's got to wait for one play of some kind before he can get back in to the contest. 6:53 remaining. Jackson 45, Riverton 43. Ty will get it. Boy, Hollywood bounce on that one as it hits every part of the orange iron and falls down. It's a 1-point game. Little under 7 minutes left to play in the contest. A lot of time left here. Keelan has it on the right side baseline. Vincent got his grill. Almost took it away from him. Brunner driving the lane. Fouled by DeVries. He'll shoot a couple of free throws. Coach Sheets wants DeVries to step in and take that charge as Brunner ran into the official and will go shoot some free throws. Second personal on Derek DeVries. Brunner to the free throw line, gets the first. Seb Brunner, 64% free throw shooter, best on the team of volume, if you will, of not shooting just one of one.
Right back into the lineup for Jackson.
Makes it a 2-point Jackson lead. Second on the way, no good. And boy, the ball is loose, and a foul on Vincent, who ends up with a basketball in his hands. Jason will pick up his second. So it's going to send Wetzel to the free throw line. Wetzel, 1 of 6 on the season free throw shooting. It's 1 in the bonus. He'll get the first. He hit the first three-pointer of the basketball game. Did Wetzel. He's got 7. Puts it back to a 3-point Jackson lead. 6.5 remaining in the fourth. Second one. Nope. Running it down in the corner is Dre Monroe. Appreciate you tuning in on Jackson Hole Radio and on County 10 Sports Network. Parker runs past Larson, uses him to the rack and scores 19th point of the game, cuts the lead to 1. Larson gets it back on the other side. Brunner back out to Larson for a triple. Got it. And a quick timeout by Jackson. Isaac Larson has 7. The Jackson lead is 4 with still a lot of time left in this ballgame. 6:07 left to play on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard in the fourth. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is Wolverines and Bronx on County 10 and Jackson Hole Radio. Resetting your Fremont Therapy scoreboard. It is 6:07 left to play in the fourth. And it is Jackson 50. It is Riverton 46. And honestly, we've seen 9 lead changes and 5 ties, but I'm not sure how many people would have thunk this when they saw it go out to 17-2 in favor of Jackson to start this game. The Wolverines have come off the deck. Again, Hunter Hauk back into the lineup for the Wolverines tonight. Not out on the floor right now. Missing a senior starter, Cade Gabrielson, this evening. Hannah has 4 fouls. He's out right now, and Jackson making hay while he's out, essentially. Hutchison has 4 fouls. Hauk has 4 fouls for Riverton. Sheets will give it to Paxton. 19 points for Parker tonight. Derek has 13. Derek, wide open triple on the left side. Missed it. Paxton, though, is going to tap the rebound out of there. Good job by Parker. Sheets in traffic. Missed it. On the rebound was DeVries, but going to be on Brunner. Number 1 on him. Got 3 on Brunner. I only have 2 on him, but just the 8th team foul on Jackson as Ty Sheets hits the free throw. Riverton 13 of 19 from the free throw line. Cuts the lead to a 1-possession game, 50-47. Second one is good. Ty getting his varsity start tonight. He's got 9 points. His high was 11 against Grace, Idaho, and he had 11 against Mountain View. Larson, another triple. Looks good, is good. Boy, that one, as soon as you left his hand from this angle, looked like money, and it was. Baseline the other way. Sheets misses it. They shot quick in the shot clock, so to speak. Keelan the rebound. I know there's no shot clock, but they shot pretty early in the possession. Brunner back up top. Keelan drives. He'll be rejected from behind and a foul called. Foul's on DeVries, his third. Going to send Gavin Keelan to the free throw line. Keelan misses the first. He is 8 of 15 on the year. Hutchison is out. Hauk in with DeVries, Sheets, Vincent, and Paxton. 5-point Jackson lead, front of the iron, and Sheets will get it. Boy, that one looked like he missed it on purpose, like 21 almost. Get the rebound, taking it to the rack and scoring. Parker Paxton, 21 for Parker now. Watching the replay here is, again, Larson was pretty well on him like glue for a while, and then Parker's kind of using him a little bit out there on the fatigue factor perhaps. 53-50, and they're going to turn it over at midcourt. 9th turnover on Jackson. Ty Sheets, right side. Ty, no good. Paxton the rebound, throws it off of Keelan. Great move, Parker Paxton, to knock that ball off of Gavin Keelan. Andrew Hanna was headed to the check-in stand, but they have since pulled him back as DeVries will watch Parker come in there and throw it off the leg. Inbounds Parker on the 15-footer, missed it, and Brunner will get the rebound. 3-point Jackson lead. Wetzel to Keelan now. 4.5 minutes just under. Backdoor, lost it. The conference third guy in steals, Jason Vincent, takes it away. DeVries runs past his man, and he is fouled by Witherite. That'll be 4 on Willis. Oh, it's not. It's going to be on Wetzel. That'll be his 4 instead. And maybe that's why Jackson fans are upset if they thought it was on Witherite like I did. Instead, it was on somebody else different to the play. DeVries cannot get the first free throw. Hutchison and Monroe in, Vincent and Hauk out, Witherite comes out. Andrew Hanna's back in for Jackson. Not only did they sustain, they actually got a lead and built it with Andrew Hanna on the sideline. DeVries misses both, and Hanna with his 11th rebound. Driving, Brunner missed it. Hutchison says we're done here and we'll go the other direction. 4 boards for Nate. Paxton left side triple, missed it. Hanna has the ball bounce right into his hands. 12 boards. Brunner thought about a 3, instead goes to Larson. He has hit a couple of big ones here in the fourth quarter. Wetzel for 3, missed it, and Dre Monroe pulls it in. We'd think that maybe, nice pass as Hutchison, boy, nothing called. Hutchison had it just knocked out of his hands. Larson ends up with it. Up ahead, out of bounds, it stays Jackson basketball. You'd think that Jackson would maybe run a little more offense. Instead, they're still kind of hoisting up the threes here. They have shot 23. The Wolverines have shot 14. And we'll get a timeout with 3:30 left to play, thanks to Gamble's on Main Street in downtown Lander. Change the owner of Gamble's has truckloads of furniture, appliances, and more waiting just for you. Remember that delivery is free within 30 miles of the store, which includes all of Riverton. It's LanderGambles.com. And Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care, a proud sponsor of Fremont County Sports. Don't forget to make that appointment for your annual wellness visit at the clinic. Thank you to Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care for supporting youth athletics. And remember, let's stay healthy together. And our pregame show sponsor, Porter Supply Company in Riverton, sponsoring our broadcast, reminding you to keep your wood, gas, or pellet stove in optimum condition for this cold season. Everything you need from new installs to supplies and accessories online at portersmbs.com. Jackson basketball out of the timeout. Still 3:30 left to play. Hannah gives it back to Brunner quickly on the inbound. Give and go. Hannah rejected. Boy, they let him play on that one. DeVries ends up with a basketball. He's working on his own double-double right now. Nice take, DeVries. Left hand, good. 15 for DeVries. Cuts it to 1. How many times do we see DeVries get a block on one end and a score on the other end this season? As he has done it again, makes it a 1-point game. 3 minutes left. Hannah, low block. Ball high over his head, goes Brunner. In traffic, he might have traveled with the basketball, and instead Keelan for 3. Missed it. Great box out by Hutchison as he allows Ty Sheets to come in and get the rebound. Wolverines down 1. Chance to take a lead this time down the floor. Put it in the hands of your leading scorer. He'll run through traffic, puts it up, rejected by Keelan. Big block by Gavin Keelan as Jason Vincent's going to check in. Great first move. Hannah with 4 fouls just let him go by, but Keelan says, not in my house, as he swats that one out of there. Get Hannah with 4 fouls, just let him go by. They'll get it inbounds to Parker. He'll run past Larson, rises for 10, got it partially blocked. Picking it up is Keelan. He'll get the rebound. Parker was waiting for him, and Gavin Keelan has 9 rebounds in the contest. Hannah gets wide open. He missed it, and then it's going to be a foul on Parker Paxton on the rebound. That was going to be an easy bucket for Andrew Hannah. Parker needs to be careful, though, to wrap around, and that's exactly what the Jackson head coach is saying. He's like, hey, he had his hands around him. I don't think the referee saw the extra hand come around, but Hunter got away with that once. Parker's gotten away with it once. Now, that'll be an intentional if, in fact, you do that, and it's free throws and the ball as Hannah makes the first. It's a 2-point game. Still 2:17 left to play on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Second one, true to his average. Like I mentioned, he's 50% on the night. And DeVries, I've got him officially a double-double now. Jason at the top, pump fake, Hutchison drives, he is fouled and will go shoot free throws. Gavin Keelan raising his hands. If in fact it is his third. It is not. Instead, it's Isaac Larson, his third. And it will send Nathan Hutchison to the line to try to tie the game from the charity stripe with 2:09 remaining on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. No good. Nate playing with 4 fouls. He and Hunter Houck have done a great job defending on Hannah. He's got 18 and 13. Well, that's what he averages. He's not out there killing you. He's just doing what he does basically on a nightly basis. And I think they've done a pretty good job to not allow it to be more. Nathan gets 1 of 2. It's a 1-point game. 2 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Larson with Paxton on him defensively. Scoots over, shoots it in the corner to Wetzel. Right in front of the student body. Wetzel down low to Hannah. Hannah throws it back out to Brunner for 3. Looks good. Nope. Rebound to Ty Sheets. Wolverines get the stop they need. Underneath Hutchison, off glass, and a blocking foul will send him to the line. And that's going to be number 5 for Andrew Hannah. Referee, everybody in the gym held their breath. Well, wait a minute. Nathan's going to get the free throw, and he'll knock it in. They didn't put up that it's his 5th foul. Who was the foul on? Now they're going to have to confer. It's a big call coming out of this one. Yeah, Hannah says it's on him, as you see the referee escorting him to the sideline. And that'll be 5 on Andrew Hanna. Checks out with 18 points, 13 rebounds. Great job tonight by the All-State senior junior. He's going to be wreaking havoc for another year, is that kid. He's a heck of a player, and he's fouled out here tonight with 96 seconds left to play in the ballgame. Witherite has come in. Minute 36 left. We're tied at 54. Hutchison back at the line. Missed it, but DeVries the rebound, and he throws it away. Turnover. Brunner missed it. Paxton gets the rebound back the other way, and he's fouled in the backcourt. Ten turnovers on the Wolverines as Paxton gets fouled in the backcourt. Witherite will get his 4th. And you would want no one else at the free throw line if you're RHS right now than this kid. 21 points for Parker Paxton. Riverton 16 of 26 from the line. Park knocks down the first. 10th lead change of the night. Hutchison comes out. Gutty effort by the Wolverines tonight, getting down 15 early. Parker's second is no good. And the rebound pulled down by Gavin Keelan. 10 rebounds for Keelan. 80 seconds remaining in the ballgame. Driving through traffic, and a foul on the Wolverines. He was kind of out of control, was Brunner, but they'll call the foul on the Wolverines. It's on DeVries, his 4th. 15 points, 11 rebounds unofficially for Derek DeVries tonight. 1:16 left. It's a 1-point game. Jackson at the line. Brunner, free throw good. Again, he's their best free throw shooter at 64%. And he ties the game for the 7th time in the contest as Hunter Houck comes out. Sheets, DeVries, Vincent, Hutchison, and Paxton. Second is good, and the Bronx have the lead back. 75 seconds remaining in the contest. Paxton left side, way outside. Vincent kind of shoves off a little bit, kind of with a hook. Vincent Hutchison gives it back to Paxton. Thought maybe they would go 4 low. Vincent for a triple. Got it! Left side triple, Vin! And the Wolverines have back a 2-point lead. We're under a minute in regulation, 50 seconds. Brunner in traffic, and a jump ball call. Arrow favors the Bronx. Riverton has 3 timeouts. Jackson has 2 timeouts. And we'll get one called here. With 46 seconds left, it's Jackson basketball. They trail by 2 on their end of the floor. It has been a battle tonight at Jackson Hole High School. Again, I'm John Gabrielson, Thomas Dent III, Jason Peterson with me. Jake Nichols, unfortunately, missing a good one tonight. He had a prior obligation with a hockey team, and he's out calling some hockey. Here bringing you this game on Jackson Hole Radio. Scott Anderson, tip of the cap to him. Thanks for letting us be a part of your Friday night on the Jackson Hole Radio YouTube and on the County 10 YouTube page. 9:15 in the Mountain West. Jared Anderson back at radio control. Thank you so much at 105.1 Jack FM. Lady Wolverines got a win earlier tonight as they dispatched Jackson 48-17. Run their conference record to 1-3. They are 3-12 overall. Resetting your game clock. Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Riverton leading 58-56. Jason Vincent with a big 3, to say the least, a moment ago. Puts Riverton up by 2. Andrew Hanna has fouled out of the contest. Vincent, Houck, Paxton, DeVries, Sheets for the Wolverines. Wetzel, Witherite, Keelan, Larson, and Brunner for the Jackson Bronx, dressed in white. Wolverines in their road Cardinal Reds. 47 seconds left to play in the contest. Brunner looking, flips it up top to Keelan. Hands it out to Brunner. It's 3 versus 4 in the state. Keelan, pump fake, back up top. Brunner gets open for 3, missed it, front of the iron. Wetzel gets the offensive rebound. Another 3. That's no good. Witherite rejected by DeVries, but a foul underneath, and he'll get 2 free throws. 2 big offensive rebounds by the Bronx. Foul is on Ty Sheets, his second. Boy, DeVries had a great block right there, but the foul came right before that as you watch. Here comes Willis Witherite. How about this? Willis Witherite has not shot a varsity free throw yet this season. He's got 2 of the biggest of the season coming up for him after this timeout. 29.4 seconds left to play. 12 lead changes, 7 ties. No lead change bigger than I think when Riverton came back from down 17-2 in this contest. And they are 29 seconds away from stealing a road win from the Jackson Bronx with another huge, and I mean tall, implication of the Star Valley Braves tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock in Afton. John Gabrielson, Thomas Dent III, Jason Peterson high at the top of Jackson Gym. Jared Anderson back at radio control. Buckle up, basketball fans. We've got 29 seconds left. And Willis Witherite going to the line for the first time this basketball season in a varsity game. He is a 6'3" senior and has not shot a free throw yet. First is on the way, and it looks like he's shot plenty as he strokes the nylon with that one. Great looking free throw by Willis. We're going to see Drew Griebel check in after this free throw by Willis. How about that? You haven't shot a varsity free throw, you come out and just drill the first one you have. Wolverines need to box out. Second one is also good. Huge free throws by Willis Witherite. He checks out of the ball game as Drew Griebel has checked in his place. 29 seconds left. DeVries going to walk it across the timeline. Gavin Keelan on him. They're going to let him go forward low and let him go one-on-one with Keelan. Nope, they'll instead pitch it to Paxton. Wolverines can play for a win. Winner overtime right here with 13 seconds left in the game. 9 seconds left for Paxton. Parker outside. Hutchison shot no good. 3 seconds. Ball knocked around at the buzzer is short. And we'll go to overtime. The Wolverines missed a couple of opportunities. They did get an offensive rebound. But we'll head and play some extra basketball from Jackson Hole High School. 58 apiece. Another 4 minutes ordered up. Coming up right after this timeout on Jackson Hole Radio and County 10 Sports.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Your home for the Riverton Wolverines is 105.1 Jack FM and County 10's YouTube channel. Go Big Red.
First overtime game of the season for the Wolverines as they are at 58 apiece with the Jackson Bronx. 4 minutes on the clock. Andrew Hanna has fouled out of the contest, but his supporting cast has played well around him and in his absence here tonight. They switch the players on the jump line. DeVries will not win the tap because they just blow it dead. they're going to reset the clock back to 4. They do. Ball is in the air. Keelan stolen away by Sheets almost again as he almost got the steal on the tap. So possession arrow favors the Wolverines. Brunner loses it out of bounds, but touched by a Wolverine. Vincent, Sheets, Hutchison, DeVries, and Paxton, the same 5 that started. Again, Cade Gabrielson out with a stomach flu tonight, and nobody hoping he gets better more than me and his mom and him for sure. It's been a long week at the Gabrielson household. As one's thrown into the backcourt, that's over and back on Brunner. That is a turnover on the Jackson Bronx, and the Wolverines will get it back. Parker Paxton, 22 points tonight. Derek DeVries, 15 points, 11 rebounds. Ty Sheets in his first start has 9. His varsity high is 11. Jason Vincent has 6. Nathan Hutchison has 6. Andrew Hanna checks out with 18 points, 13 rebounds. Parker runs past his man, and going up hard and taking the brunt end of that was Gavin Keelan, and he's going to send Parker to the line. As you watch the replay coming here, Keelan, not sure what he got popped in the jaw here, but got an elbow from Paxton and went up under the hoop and gets called, and Parker will go to the line. Riverton 17 of 28 from the free throw line on the day. Jackson led 17-2 early. Parker's free throw good. He has 23. Hauk rises and checks into the contest for Hutchison. Both of those two players have 4 fouls. They have battled Andrew Hanna all night long. That kid's going to be fun to watch another year. If you're from Jackson, he's going to be a menace for other kids, other teams, because he is a heck of a player and a hard matchup. Parker gets both, and the Wolverines are back up top by 2. Brunner is kind of having a little bit of trouble handling the basketball as Larson will give it back to Brunner. He unfortunately leads the team in turnovers on the season. DeVries runs out in front of his man. Witherite lays it up and in. DeVries, the steal and the basket. He's got 17, and the Wolverines lead by 4 now. Larson, under 3 minutes left. Wolverines in a man-to-man to Brunner. Brunner scoots back. Has Vincent stuck to him like glue. Jason battling a little bit of the elements, weather flu-wise today. Misses the shot, does Brunner. DeVries with another rebound. Long pass over. Hauk. We're going to get a stop and play. Jason Vincent trying to catch his breath in the backcourt. Again, I told you he wasn't feeling well before the game. He told me, says, I just don't feel great. He's going to come over and stand by the trash can on the end of the court right now. Fans don't like it, but when you have the basketball, you can stop the game. It's on the other side, you don't stop it because the team has the advantage, but the team with the disadvantage had the basketball. Boy, Hauk underneath, bodies in, bank it, missed it, and a foul on Hunter Hauk. It's going to be Keelan to go shoot free throws. Gavin Keelan, 3 points, 11 rebounds. Riverton's biggest lead has been 4 points tonight. They have had no lead bigger than 4. That's what we are at the moment as we are in overtime. And I had Hunter for 5, honestly. They only have him for 4. And do we have blood?
There'll be a quick timeout.
Yeah, Gavin Keelan bleeding from the nose after he got hit by Paxton on that underneath exchange. Good news, Vincent is back from visiting the trash can in the corner. 2:16 remaining. The Wolverines fighting off the deck, shorthanded, missing a senior starter tonight in Gabrielson. Ty Sheets has showed up with 6 rebounds and 9 points tonight. Paxton, the concerted effort by the Bronx tonight with Isaac Larson on him defensively, and Parker has shined with 24 points here this evening. Great camera work tonight by Thomas and Jason. Appreciate what they do. Jason drove, I think, 6,000 miles today. Woke up in Riverton, drove to Casper, drove back to Riverton, then drove to Jackson. Free throw is good by Gavin Keelan. We're in overtime, 62-59. Second one on the way is no good. Hunter Hauk will watch it roll off and snare the rebound. Wolverines they're at a 1 rebound disadvantage in the heart over height category. Sheets gives the ball to DeVries. 2 minutes left. Derek out to Hutchison, back to Parker. One-on-one with Larson, runs past him, pump fake. Sends it back out to Sheets. Ty has Brunner on him defensively. 1:45 left in counting. Back out to Paxton near midcourt. Larson well on him, and Parker's going to run past him and be fouled from behind by Larson. Larson got beat on the play, and that'll be 4 on Isaac Larson. Again, Larson, a very accomplished filmmaker outside of his basketball arena. He's won some awards at the Cheyenne Film Festival. And I mentioned this in the girls' game. Naomi Roper got snowed in Rollins trying to get to the University of Wyoming trustees scholarship interviews. Riverton has a trio of that. Jackson Hill on the swim team, also Ethan Forbes, and then Kate Gabrielson interviewing for that trustee scholarship, as well as Parker knocks down the first. 25 for Parker, chance at 26 on the way is no good. He left it short. Gavin Keelan, his 12th rebound of the night. 3 at the top, Keelan, good. It's a 1-point ball game. And a quick timeout, Jackson, or is it? It is a quick timeout, Jackson. Boy, big basket, Gavin Keelan, and he draws his team to within 1 with 86 seconds remaining. Watch the replay coming up here as he just stepped back, got the pass from Brunner, and drills it. Each team has 2 timeouts remaining. Each got an extra one heading into the overtime. Again, Jackson came out and blistered the Wolverines to a 17-2 lead. It ended 17-3 at the end of the first quarter. Riverton bounced back off the deck, outscored the Broncs 16-4 to make it a 2-point game at half. Riverton outscored Jackson 23-20 in the third, was 42-41, and then it went 17-16 Jackson in the fourth to send us into the overtime, where we are at currently at 63-62. Back to basketball. Vincent to Paxton. 15-footer is good. Parker Paxton has 27. The Wolverine lead is 3. Inside of a minute left to play. Driving. Brunner gets it. Back to a 1-point game, 50 seconds left to play in the contest. We're in overtime, 65-64 Wolverines. DeVries going to hand it to Paxton. Larson on them all night long, has given up 27 to the conference's leading scorer. Sheets has it go through his hands and lost it, and then gets called for the foul. And that will send Seb Brunner back to the line, Jackson's best free throw shooter. Ty Sheets with his third personal foul. And Brunner at the line with 31 seconds left. Free throw number 1, good. We are tied for the 9th time in the contest. The lead, yes. And a timeout called. And Jackson calls a full timeout. They have a 1-point lead with 30.9 seconds left. Excuse us for a quick second. We're about at situation critical as we're about to lose power on some internet here unless we get something going on. And wouldn't that be a bummer to lose power when you're 31 seconds left in an overtime game? Wolverine basketball out of the timeout. They trail by 1, 66-65. Jackson student body getting loud. DeVries, 30 seconds left. Riverton does have a couple of timeouts if they need them. Ball almost thrown away by DeVries. Hutchison gets it back. He'll take it to the rack. He'll miss it. And the rebound, Vincent put it back up and in with 17 seconds left. And a quick timeout. Who called it? 14 seconds left. And Jackson calls the timeout. Hutchison with a great take. Jason Vincent with his 6th rebound of the game and the putback for his 8th point. Watching the replay now as Hutch had a pretty good look there. Vincent muscles the ball away, puts it back up off glass. And the Wolverines now with a 1-point game. Heart over height. How about heart attack coming up on you tonight from Jackson Hole High School. No working? .6 seconds left to play. Full court. Wolverines will pressure. Both teams in the double bonus. 2 free throws coming up regardless on any foul. They'll get it into Brunner. Brunner's going to run past traffic. He's going to dish it down low. Scoot it in the corner. Larson for a triple. That's no good. Rebound DeVries. He's going to be fouled with 4 seconds left to play. DeVries with his 13th board of the night. And he'll go to the line. The 2 seniors shaking hands in front of the official for the Wolverines. And they are 4.3 seconds in free throws away from pulling off a big one on the road. This has been an absolutely awesome atmosphere. The Jackson student body has showed up in force here tonight, and they have almost willed their team on. The Wolverines got down by 15 early here tonight, and now are poised with DeVries at the line. Cannot get the first free throw. A 3 wins it whether this goes in or doesn't. Witherite's going to come out. Harlan's going to come in. Coach Sheets is not going to put anybody on the rebounding lanes. You don't want any fouls. 4.3 seconds left. Second, DeVries, good. And a quick timeout called by Coach Sheets with 4.3 seconds remaining in overtime. And the Wolverines with a 68-66 lead. And the Bronx must go the length of the court. Now, if you had a 3-point lead, you could foul. But you don't. You have a 2-point lead at this instance right now. Jackson again got out to a 17-2 lead. Riverton outscored them 16-4 in the second. They were 23-20 in the third, then 17-16 Jackson in the fourth to force the overtime. The 4A West Regional Tournament, and I think the 4A State Tournament, is pretty much wide open this year. East may be setting themselves up as a clear favorite, but even that, I don't think they're the prohibitive clear favorite on things right now. I think that it's going to be a very exciting March when it comes down to it in Wyoming. Jackson puts 4 at half court. Harland gives it to Brunner. Brunner, long 3, steps in at the buzzer, no good, and the Wolverines have escaped Jackson Hole with a 68-66 win over the Jackson Bronx. They got down by 15 early, never had a lead bigger than 4 in the contest, and the Riverton Wolverines have gutted it out and knocked off the Jackson Bronx in overtime tonight, 68-66, your final score. Riverton now 13-2 overall on the year. They have won 10 in a row. They are 4-0 in the 4A West. Jackson now falls to 10-4. They are 3-1 in the 3A West. Jackson will host the Cody Bronx tomorrow. The Wolverines will travel to Afton to take on the Star Valley Braves. Andrew Hanna and Parker Paxton in a long hug at the conclusion of this ball game. Mutual respect. Harland in there as well. And the Wolverines have escaped the Jackson Hole High School Bronx here tonight. Your final scores are someone in a prom dresses. Again, their student section has rocked it tonight. They have been awesome, has the Jackson Hole student body. And now Seb Brunner talking with DeVries and Parker Paxton down there on the sideline as well. Lots to talk about in the post-game show. We'll have Parker Paxton, our player of the game, coming up. We'll also talk with head coach Bo Sheets. Like I said, lots to talk about in the Bailey Enterprises post-game show. Your final score from Jackson Hole. The Wolverines win it in overtime, 68-66. Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show is next. This has been Wolverine Basketball from the County 10 Sports Network.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Keep it local. Try it on, save time and money on returns, and get advice in person at Bells & Bows. Our business is your best local source for quality clothing like Liverpool and keeping your look fresh every month with our new collections bag. These monthly collections bags feature anything you can imagine yourself in, and the best part is we will ship it everywhere. But if you live locally, we can drop it off right at your doorstep. Bells & Bows, your local solution to keeping you looking stylish for anything that comes your way. Stop in today at 309 East Main Street in Riverton or visit us online at bellsandbows.rocks.
Time now for the Bailey's Enterprises post-game show from the County 10 Sports Network. Now let's get back to the gym with John Gabrielson.
Heart over height tour continues. Cade coined that phrase early, heart over height, and Parker Paxton is our Lander Medical Clinic player of the game, and they had a concerted effort. It was Larson, stop, Paxton. You had 27 points tonight. Talk about your performance.
It was good. I got a couple shots to fall. I was able to get to the rim a little bit and make some mid-rangers, get to the free throw line. But it's my teammates that open everything up. We open up the lanes for each other. We get each other open. So, I mean, I might have had 27 points, but a lot of that goes to my teammates.
You guys opened up a 15-point deficit, too. I mean, it was cold in this gym. What was the start there? Just Jackson being amped? Was it a combination of them amped, us a little flat? I mean, can you pinpoint it, I guess, even?
We definitely came out flat. And beforehand, we said, we got to come out firing, and we did not do that. Part of it, I mean, credit to Jackson. They came out, and they put their foot on our throat.
Yeah.
But I think slowly but surely we were able to dig ourselves out of it and cut it to 2 at half. And I think that, I mean, basketball is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum, and we were able to get a little bit of momentum and get fired up a little bit.
Yeah, 17-3 first quarter, 16-4 you guys second quarter, talking about game of runs. But it's been the concerted effort. All I've heard kind of all this week from different media, different people I know is we're going to stop Parker Paxton, and that did not happen tonight. And I guess you're going to have that pressure on you, and you kind of relish it, I think, that golfer's mentality coming through a little bit, the pressure situation.
Definitely. Yeah, like I said, my teammates, I don't have any pressure on me because I know I got them. I know I have 4 other guys on the court that I can trust, and we all trust each other. So, really, I mean, face guarded or not, I don't have any pressure on me.
And I chose you as the player of the game just because of the concerted effort. Derek, I had him 18 points, 13 rebounds. Jason, 8 points, 6 rebounds in that big putback towards the end of the game right there. Nathan, 6 points, 4 boards. Hunter Hauk doesn't score, but he has 5 rebounds. Ty in the start tonight, 9 points, 6 rebounds. And, yeah, you're our player of the game that we call it, but another total Wolverine team effort, in my opinion.
Absolutely, and let's talk about Jason Vincent coming in clutch there at the end. He's not feeling good right now, but you can never tell. He's a bulldog.
You tried to blame Cade for that, by the way.
Yeah, I think it is Cade's fault. Oh, and, yeah, not to mention missing Cade. I mean, you won't ask me about that, but I'll tell you about that. He's a huge part of our team, and we take the little things that he does for granted, but, oh, my gosh, at practice this week, it's become very known, so we need to get him back ASAP.
I just would like him healthy, and then you guys can have him back on the basketball court. Parker, thanks for those words. Great job tonight. Talk about Star Valley tomorrow. I mean, heart over height. It's a lot of height coming your way tomorrow as well.
Betcha. We'll see. I'm going to enjoy this win a little bit, but then on to Star Valley tomorrow.
You play at 2 tomorrow.
I know, yeah. It's a quick turnaround, so we'll see. I mean, just keep doing what we're doing, and I think that the outcome will be good.
Are you staying here in Jackson tonight, or are you driving to Star Valley tonight?
Alpine. We're staying in Alpine.
Little halfway there then.
Yeah.
I don't know my geography on this side of the state very well, but it's on the way, so
yeah.
I will let you get to the other one. Great job, Park. Congratulations
Thank
tonight.
you.
You bet. Parker Paxton, our player of the game from Lander Medical Clinic, and appreciate him from coming up here tonight. 27 points for Park tonight as he gets the overtime win, he and the Wolverines, and we're going to step in with the head coach now. And, just like you drew it up, let us spot him 15 points and see what happens.
Oh, yeah. That was obviously a slow start for us and a great start for them. And so very pleased that we didn't just get, absolutely ran out of the gym because it looked like there was that distinct possibility early.
And I said at one point, I think you guys were 1 of 10 or something, and then we get the bucket. That trend wasn't going to continue, and then they were kind of, I thought, elevated from where they would normally play, and I thought that's going to even out a little bit, and a 16-4 second quarter, I think, put it back on, but then it was a dogfight after that, even through the extra 4 minutes, and I give some credit to Jackson. They played their tails off tonight.
They did, 2 evenly matched teams in different ways, where one team has some strengths and another team has some strengths, and you just try to capitalize on those, and the other team's trying to take them away. So that'll be a fun team. I'm sure we'll see them again at some point.
I just said the 4A tournament's going to be a wild one in March, both weekends.
Both weekends, yeah. And so that was a huge win for us. I mean, anytime you can get their big kid in foul trouble, I mean, for them, they don't want him to come out of the game. For us, we're trying to get him out of the game the whole time. And so that was obviously a big swing, and we kind of fought through foul trouble, hit some shots, uncharacteristically, we didn't hit our free throws. And so, for us to shoot free throws that poorly, shoot that bad at the beginning of the game, take I felt like one of their better shots, and still be in the game and come out with the win was huge for our boys.
You shot 34 free throws tonight, 21 of 34. They shot 20, and I know somebody's going to point to that. But you're the road team here tonight, and I thought that they did a lot of, I guess, gambling in certain spots to try to catch up with your team. You should end up shooting 62%. Here's the other factor, though. I had rebounds dead even unofficially at 39.
Wow.
With that basketball team. So
both those stats shock me because I thought we made about 30% less on our free throws, so I'm glad we shot better than it felt like.
5 of 15 from the arc, 33%.
Yeah, that's not terrible, but yeah. So I mean, very pleased with the boys. What a great battle. You tip your hat to Jackson. They've got a good team.
And much like I said with Parker, I mean, Ty's start tonight, 9.6 rebounds. Jason, 8.6 boards. The put back at the buzzer, near the buzzer to help get the win. Derek, double-double, 18 points, 13 rebounds. Parker, 27. Nathan, 6 and 4. Hunter Houck didn't score, but he had 5 in the ball game, and it's difficult to pick a player of the game for sure.
It is, and Hunter, having him back on the defensive end helps us. Having Dre in there. Dre got dinged a little bit, so he was kind of limited with his time, kind of limping there to the end with foul trouble. And, Jason wasn't feeling good this week. Before the game, he was about ready just to, he kind of had the flu game going.
Kind of during the game, too, a little bit.
During the game. And a couple of our guys are kind of feeling the same way. So it's kind of one of those we, just kind of try to get up for the game, get healthy, and see how we can do tomorrow.
How is Draven? We saw him didn't come back out of the locker room, and then back in the game he was here shortly.
I think he's fine. They're just very, very cautious with anytime you have any contact to the head. Right. We feel like he's fine. But, again, their trainer did a good job just being maybe not overly cautious, but very cautious and making sure that he's fine. And so at first he didn't look like, he was doing well, and they said, well, let's give it a little bit of time. Let's assess again kind of halfway through the third quarter. And then their trainer, again, did a good job and said, yeah, I think he can play, but let's still keep an eye on him.
Right, very good. And then Heart Over Height tour continues tomorrow at 2 o'clock with a very tall Star Valley basketball team.
Yeah, much similar to this. They don't have the quickness at their point guard, that Jackson does, but they are a lot taller, across the board. They aren't as tall at one position, but, they've got 5-6 guys that go 6'4" or better.
And, they beat Cody tonight by 2, 53-51. Lancaster hits a 3 with 6 seconds left.
Yep.
That Cody almost goes to Star Valley and gets a W, and I think that's got to be basically all the perhaps motivation your team needs to go play the Giants tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think we questioned how good Star Valley is. From the beginning of the year, everybody kind of picked them as maybe the top team in our conference. And so there's nothing that surprises us about how good they are, except for, maybe getting beat by Jackson. We knew that was going to be a tough battle. And so
that was a situation where they dug a hole in this gym as well.
For sure.
I think they're trying to tell us something.
I don't know what they're trying to say, but
turned the lights out on us here. But Cheyenne East has defeated Sheridan tonight 51-48. Natrona had an 18-point lead on number 2 Central at half. Star Valley beats Cody by 2. Campbell County destroys South, beat them 2-1 basically, 102-51. Kelly Walsh beat Evanston 48-46. Thunder Basin beats Laramie 55-52, the finals.
Yeah.
So,
no, it's going to be a battle down the stretch with all those teams.
All right, we'll let you guys get on the road. We'll see you tomorrow. You bet. Head coach Bo Sheets of the Riverton High School Wolverines as they are victorious in overtime tonight here. A final count of 68-66. I'll put these back under here, and hopefully they'll turn the lights out on us one more time. But, boy, we've been here a while. Here come the lights one more time as we talk about it. But the Wolverines win it. Let me run down some final stats for you in the dark here one more time. Jason Vincent, 8.6 boards. Derek DeVries, 18 points, 13 rebounds. Ty Sheets, 9 with 6 rebounds. Parker, 27 points, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Nathan Hutchison, Hunter Houck had 5 rebounds. Wolverines win it in overtime, 68-66. On the other side, Seb Brunner led the way tonight, 19 points and 5 rebounds for the point guard. Andrew Hanna fouled out before overtime, 18 points, 13 rebounds for the All-State junior. Gavin Keelan, 7 points, 12 rebounds. Willis Witherite, 5 points, 2 rebounds, and his first and only 2 free throws of the season, and he drilled them both like he had ice water in his veins. Great job by him. Isaac Larson had 10 points tonight, and that's a wonder he's got any legs left after having to run around on Parker Paxton all game and manages to score 10 points. Wolverines make it a sweep tonight on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Riverton 48, Jackson 17 in the girls' game. Then in the boys' game, Wolverines win it in overtime, 68-66. My voice is out with the lights right now here from Jackson Hole High School. We'll recover thanks to Jared Anderson back at radio control. For Jason Peterson and Thomas Dent III, I'm John Gabrielson. Tomorrow we'll be back on the air 12:15. The ladies will take on Star Valley at 12:30, followed by the guys at 2 o'clock. This has been a presentation of Jackson Hole Radio and County 10 Sports. I'm John Gabrielson from Jackson. See you. Thanks for being a part tonight from Jackson High School.